across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once. How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon. Here is a business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. The federal government has unveiled a new industrial policy designed to revive dominant factories, strengthen domestic manufacturing, and reposition the country as a competitive industrial hub. The Minister of State for Industry, John Owan Eno, announced the framework during a recent engagement with members of the Nigerian Guild of Editors. He said industrialization is central to Nigeria's economic transformation, stressing that while trade and investments remain important, lasting prosperity depends on production industries capable of competing globally. The policy is closely aligned with President Bola Tinubu's renewed hope agenda. Particularly, it emphasized on local content, import substitution, and industrial self-sufficiency. Owan Eno disclosed that he had recently visited several inactive factories that were once thriving to assess operational challenges and identify pathway for their revival. The Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reform Committee has dismissed as false a viral video claiming that the new tax laws will take effect in 2027 and impose a 20% tax on funds meant for building materials and other transactions. In a statement made available to newsmen, the committee clarified that the Nigeria Tax Act 2025 has already commenced and contained no provision imposing such taxes on construction funds, bank balances, or business expenses. According to the committee, the Act instead introduces measures aimed at reducing housing costs, encouraging real estate development, and supporting small businesses and low-income renters. Key provisions include value-added tax exemptions on land, building, and rent, as well as impute VAT credit for contractors to reduce construction costs. The Naira has strengthened sharply to 1,390 Naira per dollar in the black market today, further narrowing the gap between the parallel market and the official foreign exchange window by 2.5%. Data obtained from street traders showed the currency appreciated by 2.16%, gaining 30 Naira from rates quoted over the weekend. The appreciation has reduced the exchange rate spread to 35 Naira per 92 Naira recorded last week, indicating continued convergence between the two markets. The Center for Promotion of Private Enterprise, CPPE, has raised concerns over rising costs of employee corruption and occupational fraud within Nigeria's micro, small, and medium enterprises. In a statement signed by its Chief Executive Director, Muda Yusuf, the think tank warned that the trend may be costing the sector between 5 trillion and 10 trillion naira annually. He described MSMEs as the backbone of Nigeria's economic resilience, noting that the account for the overwhelming majority of businesses sustain millions of livelihood and contribute about 5% to the country's non-oil gross domestic product. The CPPE added that beyond visible challenges such as inflation, weak purchasing power, high operating costs, and limited access to finance, a more subtle but damaging trend persists in employees' fraud. Such practices include theft of cash and inventory, diversion of sales proceeds, payroll manipulation, procurement kickbacks, customers diversion, collusion with suppliers, and falsification of financial records. On the foreign scene, Asian markets remain subdued as the extended Lunar New Year holiday approach, and Japan reported lackluster economic growth. Trading floors were closed in Shanghai, Seoul, and Taipei, while Hong Kong and Singapore short after half-day session. U.S. markets were also closed for the President's Day holiday. Weak GDP growth in Japan further rattled the post-election momentum of Prime Minister Sanae Takaichi following a recent landslide victory. However, the world's fourth largest economy still expanded by 0.1% in the final 3 months of 2025. And that was the business news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Five, four, three, two, one.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is Today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news, and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thank you for staying with us on today's tech show on your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. On the show today, NCC orders telcos to notify subscribers of data breaches within 48 hours. Google search trend shows Nigeria celebrating Valentine's Day with friendship, care, and creative experiences. Plus, Meta reportedly plans to add facial recognition feature to its smart glasses. On the Tech Talk segment, we'll be discussing building a successful career in animation in the digital age. After the break, I'll be giving you the tech trivia question, and then I'll be introducing my guest, and we'll be having the stories, trending stories. We'll be analyzing them and discussing them further. My name is Paul Chimudu. I'll be joining you again after the break.
Let's take you into a realm, another dimension, a reality of higher intelligence, discovery, and quantum possibilities. Tune in every Monday, 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. on this station and be part of this journey as we address issues that relate to you and your tech life. It is today's Tech Show on your premium talk, news and sports station. Today, 95.1 FM.
Tech trading segment where the Nigerian Communications Commission has revised its internet code of practice to require telecommunications operators such as MTN, Airtel and Glo to inform subscribers of any data breach within 48 hours of detection. The directive also mandates operators to notify the regulator within the same time frame and submit detailed follow-up reports within 14 days, where full breach information is not immediately available. The move is aimed at strengthening data protection, preventing unauthorized access to customer information, and improving accountability across Nigeria's telecom sector. I'm joined down the line by Blessed Frank. He's a tech journalist from technext.ng. Blessed, thank you for joining me on the show. Can you hear me?
Hello, Mr. Paul.
Yeah.
Very good afternoon to you.
Yeah, thank you.
Good afternoon, Port Harcourt.
Yeah, thank you for joining me on the show today.
Please confirm if you can hear me.
Yes, I can hear you loud and clear. Can you hear me?
Your volume is somehow very fainted here. but I was unable to hear you.
Oh, okay. Thank you for holding on. Now, I was talking about the NCC directing telcos about informing subscribers of any data breach within 48 hours of detection. According to them, the directive mandates that they notify the regulator within the time frame and submit detailed follow-up reports within 14 days where full breach information is not immediately available. Now, let me ask you, Blessed, how significant is this 48-hour breach notification rule in improving data protection and transparency in Nigeria's telecom sector?
Thank you once again. It's quite very important considering what data breach could mean for an end user. In recent times, we have seen spike in the number of hack activities and whatnot. So whenever there's information leak of any kind, it is only imperative that the telecom make it known to the end user so that they can do something about it to mitigate possible losses. Maybe in terms of changing their password, in terms of fortifying their account and whatnot to stay protected. So yeah, it's a welcome development. I think it's in line with international best practices.
But do you think that the telcos have the technical capacity and compliance systems to meet this new requirement?
I feel like where there's a willpower, there will always be. There's nothing. One thing that I've always told people is saying that Nigeria is not right for setting good policies. We are right for anything good. It might be challenging at the start, but I can tell you, if we put our minds to do it, if ACC will follow through with the pronouncement, going beyond just policy pronouncement to real enforcement, I think it is doable, and it should be doable because it is good for the people in the age of everything online. If people are not protected, if they are exposed, we can only imagine the cost.
Now, will this regulation? Do you think it will boost customer confidence in telecom services, or could it increase legal and financial exposure for operators?
I think it could go both ways. On the longer run, it will boost customer confidence. Not fully will, if anything could go wrong, if there's a breach of any kind, I should be expecting, let's say I'm exposed, I should be expecting my providers to reach out to me, we have been exposed to certain precautions and stuff like that. So in that way, it will harm me in some ways. It will protect it in a way against possible damage. And the other hand, for a telecom that is not ready to comply with this directive, they should respect the every weight of the law.
Now let's move.
So, yeah.
Okay, now let's move straight to the next story, Blessed, where we hear that new data from Google shows that Valentine's Day celebration in Nigeria are shifting away from classic dinner dates and roses towards more personalized experiences, including celebrations and intentional planning. Trends reveal that searches for friendship-focused events like Valentine's Day party, self-care activities such as spa and Delta package for couples, and creative gift ideas like money bouquet and themed cakes are all rising sharply. Romantic weekends, getaways, photo shoot ideas, and messages for long-distance partners are also trending. Blessed, well, do you think this trend tells us about how Valentine's Day celebration are changing amongst Nigerians?
Yes, but quite much. Yes, it's painting that as a people we are not just we are no longer stuck in the traditional practice of what it was. It has evolved. We have been able to domesticate it to reflect on the needs of the people. So yes, I think one of the most interesting there is a particular data that showed women, Valentine photo shoot ideas for men.
That's interesting. That's really interesting.
Very interesting one. That men are now seeing aesthetics and self-care as a very fundamental thing.
Oh.
No longer something that you need for the women. So yeah, I think it's the culture and of course it needs from the I'm allowed to say. Yeah.
Now, let's move to the next story where we hear that Global Bank Standard Chartered have revised its outlook for major cryptocurrencies in 2026, warning that Bitcoin prices could slide to around $50,000 in the coming months before staging a rebound later in the year. The forecast reflects concerns over ETF outflows, weakening investor demands, and broader economic pressures, which analysts say could prolong the current correction in digital assets. The bank also predicts Ethereum could fall towards $1,400 before stabilizing and has lowered its year-end price targets for both Bitcoin and Ethereum compared with previous forecasts, though long-term growth remains possible. Blessed, do you think this market factor? Do you think that the main market factors behind this prediction that Bitcoin could fall to $50,000 before recovering? What do you think are those factors?
With what is happening on ground, with what we have since we entered, I think things went south from the second week of January. So in the last 1 month, for Bitcoin in particular, wiping off all is given for 2025. So yes, it's even more telling that that this bank, which happens to be the Standard Chartered, which happens to be one of the fewest institutional backers for digital assets.
Yeah.
Before now, you saw they predicted in 2025 that Bitcoin should get to new all-time highs of $150,000. But we can see that from that highest that we could achieve will be around 100,000, and with the coin expected to even fall to like $50,000 before rebounding. Before we see any upward trend, it calls for caution. Yes, the factors behind this are not perfect. Investors' confidence has dried up. The geopolitical case are still very much there. The unrest in Iran is still not a factor, and of course, institutional investors will pull back. Once liquidity dried up, demand falls and price wobble. So in recent times, investors' confidence, demand for digital assets has dropped to its lowest in years. So although this is not a asset, Bitcoin has seen its worst days, and it has gone back to 2,000. So this call might be a guidance, but it might not necessarily reflect the reality. That Bitcoin and other coins might not necessarily touch the bottom predicted by before pulling back and going back in the bullish run. So yeah.
Okay, if you could adjust your audio a little bit so that our listeners can be able to hear you quite clearly. Now, let's move straight to our last story, where we hear that Meta is reportedly preparing to integrate facial recognition technology into its smart glasses later in 2026. According to industry reports, the feature, internally dubbed name tag, would let users identify people they see and receive related information through the glasses AI assistant. Now, company insiders say Meta has been debating the move since last year, weighing privacy and safety concerns against making its wearable tech more useful and competitive. The technology could mark a significant shift in how smart glasses work, but the plan has not been formally confirmed and could still change amidst ongoing discussions about ethical implications and regulatory scrutiny. Blessed, what do you think are the potential risks when it comes to privacy risk particularly, and the benefits if Meta adds facial recognition to its smart glasses?
Well, I think I would like to start from point of benefit. It could have a normal benefit. It could help it could make their life we are talking about data concern here, especially in this part of the world where we still have very enforcement when it comes to private data. So imagine yourself in the market and somebody with a smart meter now, the down smart glasses, being able to detect you by merely looking at you through the glasses. Almost everything that is there on the internet. That means nobody is safe. Criminals could leverage this to wreak havoc on the society. So I feel if for any reason this should be allowed, there should be strong enforcement, or there should be strong guidelines on how it should be used. I mean, there could be option of individual opting, or they don't want to be recognized by these glasses. That could be an option. Most it is being abused. Criminals could just go get it to other places, try to map out their potential, then soak into action and carry out activities. So yeah, it's a double-edged sword. If for any reason it should go ahead, it must be very restrictive. There should be some guidelines to protect the public.
Okay, now could this feature give Meta a competitive edge in the wearable tech market, or do you think it might lead to backlash that hurts adoption?
Of course, as every new innovation, it will just spike in its demand, and again, it lead to particular jurisdiction. So, I really believe the key word here is caution. Even though they should going to be adopted, it should not be a blanket like every other of its one lawsuit or one product to market. Optimizes every jurisdiction according to their data protection laws.
Yeah. My final question to you, Blessed, how might regulators and privacy advocates respond to this reported plan, especially given past concerns about facial recognition technology?
Well, coming from the Nigerian standpoint, we only hope that it's proactive, but what we are used to wait until when the damage is already done. It's always but as a person, I was always feel there's a need because our data to a statement or possibly reach out, send some list of inquiries to Meta representatives in Nigeria on how they're going to go about this, how Nigerians are going to be protected with very product.
Blessed Frank, tech journalist with Tech Next. Thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
It is always a pleasure to join you, Mr. Paul.
That was Blessed Frank. So after the break, I'll be having a conversation with a motion designer. I'll be discussing building a successful career in animation in the digital age. Just stay with us. Today's Tech Show, your premium dial, Today 95.1 FM. We are on to the second segment of the show. Now, animation is no longer just about cartoons. It's a powerful tool driving industries like film, gaming, advertising, education, fintech, and emerging technology, such as virtual reality and the metaverse. With digital tools becoming more accessible and global platform opening new opportunities, animation is fast becoming a viable and exciting career path for young creatives and tech enthusiasts. On the show today, we'll explore what it truly takes to build a sustainable career in animation, from learning the right skills and tools to navigate the business side. Joining me on the show today is Omokwale Precious, a motion designer. Precious, I hope I didn't murder your name. Thank you for joining me on the show.
You didn't the name, we tried.
Thank you. Now, thank you for staying with me on the show today. Now, let's go straight to the question. Now, to start with, how would you define animation today beyond traditional cartoons?
Yeah, beyond the cartoons you see today, animation is a storytelling technique. You can use animation to sell cultures. You can use animation to go viral. You can use animation to preach the gospel. You can use animation to, let me not say, win election. But animation is a very powerful technique. It's a very powerful storytelling technique. Kids nowadays watch YouTube animation, kids show on mobile. So it's a storytelling technique that can never fade.
Now, what key skills, are essential for anyone who wants to, let's say, build a career in animation in 2026 and beyond?
All right. So one of the major skills you need to know is in technical animation. You need to know how animation works, because you can't just jump into animation without learning the foundation. So you need to know how the animation works. Principles that back animation, principles that make storytelling worth it. You need to learn that.
Interesting. Now, does one need a formal degree or success in animation, to be successful in animation, or is there any kind of criteria you need before getting into it, or can self-learning or online platforms help you?
So I myself, I'm 70% self-taught.
Okay.
So I would say it's a combination of both worlds. Yeah. So you need to be disciplined.
Okay.
In whatever choice you are going for. If you want to be self-taught, you need to watch a lot of videos. Eventually, you will have to pay for a course to give you a redefined process on how the whole animation works. So I myself, I'm 70% self-taught. So anytime I get this question, should I learn myself? Should I go to a studio? I will always say it's a combination. Choose whatever works for you, but make sure you practice.
Now, for what are those animation tools and softwares that beginners need to, start getting used to?
All right. So animation is largely categorized into two, 2D and 3D. For a beginner, I would say for 2D, let's say you don't have the, gadgets and what to do tools. I would say you should start with Adobe Animate.
Okay.
It's very easy. It's a very simple and friendly platform to start with. And there's also Moho for 2D. Then for 3D, the most popular 3D software now is Blender. So you should start with that.
Interesting. Now, how important is storytelling compared to technical skills in animation?
Storytelling is the core. is very, very important, because you will not want to watch a movie that the storyline is not good, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you want to watch a movie that the story is very, very interesting. You get, so storytelling is very, very important. Then the technical skills make the storytelling work. So it's like the bedrock of animation.
Okay. Now, can you walk us through the different career paths available within the animation industry?
Sure.
Okay.
Not everyone will be an animator. So in the animation industry, we need storyboard artists.
Okay.
These are artists that know how to tell stories with sketch, rough sketch, and simple layouts. Just sketch. Them voiceover actors and people that can speak like an elderly woman. People that have the voice of a kid. These are voice actors. We need them in animation. We need background artists. People that are very good in drawing backgrounds. We need those people too. And the major role we need now is animators, people that understand the basics, the foundation, and the technique of animation to be done. Those are the things we need right now in the animation industry.
Now, what role does technology play in it, in terms of technology like artificial intelligence, virtual reality, AR? What role do they play in shaping the future of animation careers?
Yeah, so we are seeing a very trajectory now where you can use AI to create some of these tax heavy laden projects. Now, so AI is very important. These tools, if you are started with the technique and foundation of animation, you need AI, obviously, because AI will make your work faster. It will make your work faster. It won't take away your role, but it will make you deliver faster. And when you're talking to clients, you can tell them if you want to use AI to speed up the work, this is what it will cost. But if you want to go through the natural route, this is how it will be done. So in a way, it gives you option to monetize your work. Sort of, yeah.
Now, from your experience, what are the biggest mistakes beginners make when starting out in animation?
Now, speaking from someone that has over 4 or 5 years experience in this industry, I would say I have a lot of persons coming to me to say, I want to learn animation, I want to do this, how can I start doing this? I would say the biggest mistake they make is they rush.
Okay.
They rush the process. Animation is not something you do as a side hobby. It's not a side business. It's something you do and you are focused on it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, how can aspiring animators build a strong portfolio that attracts clients or employers?
All right. So if you're an animator listening to this and you want to attract clients, right now I would say you should do fun projects, interesting projects. You should do fun projects, which project that you want your clients to see on your portfolio. What kind of work do you want to attract? These are the kind of questions to ask yourself. When I started out, I did 2 dummy projects, as in projects that are not live, are not real, and they're like fiction. You get, so I did something interesting and I put it out there. Clients liked it and I say, wow, I like this, so let's do this for us. So do fun projects, do projects, collaborate, do interesting projects.
So that's what they need to in terms of for those who are aspiring for animation.
Yes. Those I want to. Your question says, how do you get clients? So that's, if you are looking to build a portfolio in animation, you need to do projects. Not many, just few interesting research projects. Yeah.
Now, for those of you in the animation space, do you think freelancing is more viable than full-time employment for animators today, especially in Africa?
Yeah. So freelancing is not something I would advise anyone to do.
Why? Why so?
Yeah. So if you are starting, no, freelancing is a rough road. It's just like you learning how to ride a bicycle.
Okay.
You fall, you stand, you fall, you stand, you fall. So when you don't have any backup plan, you just fall. So freelance, you start. In your first 2 years, you start as a freelancer.
Okay.
I would say you learn, you do internship. I went through the route of internship. You do a proper internship. You see how animation is done for clients, how the production is, the pipeline, how it works, how it's being managed. Then before you say, okay, I'm good enough. I've seen how it's done, and I have enough, to go into freelancing.
Now, what are those opportunities that exist for Nigerians or Africans generally in the global market? I mean, animators. When I talk about opportunity, I'm talking about animators now. What are those opportunities that exist for them in the global market?
Local clients. So the opportunities that exist for you as an animator is right. The animators right now, Nigerian animators who work with Disney, who produce films and they get international recognition. I know some of my senior colleagues who have awards in the animation space from Germany, from US, and their work spans across Africa. So it's more like continental, that kind of thing. So if you are very good, I myself I work with local and foreign clients. So you just have to look for what works for you. But you have to be very, very good. You have to be very, very good. Yeah. So the opportunities are boundless. Let me say that.
Okay, let's look a little bit about let's talk about networking now. How important is networking and community in growing a successful animation career? How important is it?
Yeah, with the right set of persons in animation, if you are growing your career, with the right set of persons, you have the right set of information.
Okay,
it's very, very important because I myself, I colleague, senior in the game. This is what's trending, and this is what works. So networking with the right mind, with people that understand your goals and vision will really help you and go far. If you are doing it alone, you might not go very far. So you need to meet people that have been in the game longer than you have been. So networking is very important. So go out of your comfort zone, go to events, come outside of your shell, come and talk, come and listen to people. Come and listen to people. It's very important, networking is very important.
There are a lot of people. You just mentioned something now. You talked about people coming out of their shell, and that's a challenge for many. That's a challenge of many young people now. For those of them who are struggling with that kind of thing, how will they be able to summon that courage to be able to network or meet new people? Because sometimes they find it difficult to even going for events or meetups or even talking to people. It's a big challenge for some of them young people. So how do you think they can maneuver this and still come out successful in the animation space?
Yeah, I understand what you're trying to say. Some persons are introverted.
Yes, exactly.
They are shy. Like some persons are shy. They don't know how to.
Some are shy, but some are not shy. Some are shy. Some are not shy. Some are just. A friend of mine said they are just rude and they don't know how to really say things properly to people. So how do you think such people can be able to, network properly in the animation space?
All right. So I would say the person should read books.
Okay.
Because I myself, I am a product of books. Read books on networking, masters of networking. I don't know if I can. Since it's a video, I have a book here. I don't know if I can show it to the camera.
You can.
There's a book here that. Okay. So there's this book, Masters of Networking. I don't know if you've seen it.
Yeah.
It will really help you build relationships for your pocketbook and so. It will really help you. And there's another one by Larry King. I'm coming. Give me a second. So if you're struggling with talking to people, there's this book, How to Talk to Anyone, Anytime, Anywhere. So it will really teach you what to say there, Secrets of Good Communication by Larry King. So if you are struggling with that, you need to read. What you don't know will cost you.
Interesting. Now, what challenges does the animation industry face locally in Nigeria, and how can young animators overcome them?
All right. So one of our issues now in the country is, I would say, collaboration. Everyone wants to be their own boss. So I would say collaboration. Nigeria has a very good population that if we put our hands together, we can do something Disney worthy of that kind of thing. We need to come outside. People should know. People know Indians for their Bollywood and Cypher and Film Freak. If Nigeria can put things together as an animation industry locally,
Yeah.
if you can put heads together, I believe we'll go very far.
Interesting. So, how can animators monetize their skills beyond client work? Let's say, such as content creation or digital products. How do you think animators can monetize their skills?
All right. So if you want to monetize your skill now, you have to show up. You have to show up on the internet.
Okay,
You have to be on
you
platforms
have to
like
be specific. When you say show up, you have to explain so younger people will be able to understand what you mean.
so- okay. So you have to show up. I mean, you have to post your work.
Mm.
You have to post your work
Okay.
on social media.
Okay.
Post good work. You have to be consistent. You have to keep to a consistent timeline of, let's say, 3 times a week or 4 times a week. Post your work. You share your work. You can join platforms like YouTube, TikTok, Instagram. Don't post any other thing apart from animation. So just keep doing that. Keep doing that. Once you share your work and you are running ads, you are sharing your animation work, you are doing fun projects, you will get clients. I get inbound clients too from social media. So I'm telling you what works. I'm not telling you over the book. So you have to come outside of your shell, be consistent in showing up on social media, post your work, videos. This is what I am doing. This is the process behind this project. Yeah, so that works.
Now, my final question to you: what practical advice would you give to a young person who is watching us today who wants to start a career in animation?
Yeah. All right. So if you want to just listen to me, if you are starting in animation, you don't need to rush.
Okay.
You don't need to rush. You just need to take it slowly. Learn the learn the basics. Learn the principles of animation. Learn it. That's the technical know-how. Learn it, and you need stories to fly. You need interesting stories. You need interesting stories. Can be comedy, something that people want to listen to. Just comedy, you know, something interesting. Stories that young adults you want to listen to. You get, but your skills needs to be very sharp. If not, you struggle. Except you have the money to pay studios. But if you want to do it yourself, you need to stick to the foundation, the techniques that makes animation fun. All those stories, all those movies you watch, they follow these principles. Yeah, so that's the advice I would give anyone that wants to join us.
Omokwale Precious, motion designer, thank you for joining me on this segment of the show.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
That was Precious Omokwale. He joined me from Lagos to discuss about the opportunities within the animation space, particularly for young people around Nigeria. Now, let's discuss about with the last few minutes we have. We'll just talk briefly about some of you who are trying to venture into tech skills this year. Some of those things that you should avoid as you want to venture into tech skills this year, you want to build a career in tech skills. There are some of those things that is advisable that you avoid them, so that so that you won't you won't run away while learning or practicing the skill, or you won't become overwhelmed or scared that, oh, this is just too much for me to handle. So I'll be sharing one or two of those tips before we round up in the program. Let's just go for a break, and when we come back, Yeah, sorry for the long break we went for. Now, some of you are trying to venture into tech skills this year, and it's important you take note of some of these tips for those of you who want to venture into tech skills this year. Now, you don't just pick a tech skill by just the name because it's trending. Some people do this a lot. You pick a tech skill, maybe you hear artificial intelligence and you feel, oh, let me go for artificial intelligence. You don't find out if you have that capability or capacity to be able to understand artificial intelligence or data analysis or web development and the rest of them. You don't pick a skill by just because it is trending. That's one of those things you must avoid. Avoid picking a skill because it is trending. Another area again is you also have to do proper research on any of those skills you want to go into. You may have picked data analysis, but do your own research. Find out what does it take to be a data analyst. What are those things? What are those tools you need? What do you need to bring up to have to be able to understand data analysis better? What are those softwares you need to have in your system and all that? You do proper research to find out, okay, how long will it take you to learn? What are the opportunities in that market? It's important you do this research, and after doing the research, you are fully grounded before venturing into the learning process of that skill. Also, passion is also important. There are people who love videos so much. So for them, video editing may be the best for them, but they may decide to go for something else and thereby struggling. It's also important you look at what attracts you. What are those fashion? What are those things that catches your attention? You choose skills that actually relate to those things, and it's one area that will help you. Because of time, I'll just share 2 or 3 more. Another area also you need to also focus on is make sure you practice or work on that particular skill every week. It's not enough to just go for classes, whether physical or virtual classes, but make sure you put in the work in terms of sitting down on your computer system to work on those things you're learning in classes, so that you know that, okay, what I'm learning, I'm also going to practice them. I'm putting them into practice. If you're waiting for you to finish learning before practicing, you're not going to understand what is being taught in that class, whether it's graphic design, whether it's video editing, whether it's any of those courses. It's important you practice every day. Another thing that is also important is networking. Just like my last guest said, a lot of people are struggling with networking. Some of them is out of pride, some ego, some they are shy. You have to put up courage and humility and be able to ask questions. Meet with people who know better than you in that industry. Join communities, whether it's online, on WhatsApp, on Telegram. Join communities, even if it's physical meeting. Endeavor to attend. It will help you know the industry trend, the current industry trends within that particular sector. It will help you to understand it better, and you keep getting better in that chosen skill of yours. So networking is very, very vital and important. Another thing again is make sure after learning the skill, you don't think that you've known it all. Tech evolves every day, so you must try as much as you can to also learn the latest updates or upgrades in any field or any skill you've picked for yourself. So make sure you update yourself regularly. It will help keep you up to date and create more opportunities for you within the tech space, where you get jobs or freelance jobs or full-time employment. You'll be able to get
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world will be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. President Bola Tinubu has directed Vice President Kashim Shettima to lead a high-power federal government delegation to Kano to express sympathy and provide support for victims of the Single Market fire disaster. The delegation will convey the president's condolences to traders who reportedly lost billions of naira in the weekend fire, the second such incident at the market in less than 2 weeks. According to the presidential spokesperson, Bayo Nanuga, the delegation will also pledge financial assistance to aid the victim and support Kano State in facilitating the swift reopening of the markets. The president expressed deep concerns over the devastating fire and its impact on traders and residents. The Single Market fire, which started on Saturday evening and continued into Sunday morning, has caused extensive damage to one of Nigeria's largest food markets. A comprehensive investigation has been ordered into the cause of the reoccurring fires. The chairman and chief executive officer of the Nigeria in Diaspora Commission, Abike Dabare Erewa, has condemned the killing of a 22-year-old Nigerian hauling driver, Isaac Sadlet, in Pretoria, South Africa. He called the immediate arrest and prosecution of those involved, describing the incident as deeply troubling. Dabare Erewa said the rising attack on Nigerians abroad undermined long-standing ties between both countries and urged authorities to strengthen protection for foreign nationals. The Nigerian Supreme Council of Islamic Affairs has announced that Muslims across the country will look out for the crescent moon on Tuesday, February 17, 2026, to determine the commencement of Ramadan. If the moon is sighted, fasting will begin on Wednesday, February 18. Otherwise, Ramadan will start on Thursday, February 19, 2026. In a statement issued by Secretary General Ishaq Olodeye, the Council expressed concerns over mounting challenges confronting Muslims in Nigeria, including insecurity and perceived media bias. The Council also criticized the scheduling of elections during the Ramadan period, calling for a review. It urged the faithfuls to draw spiritual strength from the Quran and use Ramadan for reflection, repentance, and prayer for national relief. On the foreign scene, a global artificial intelligence summit is set to begin in New Delhi, addressing major concerns from job disruption to child safety, amid warnings that its broad focus may limit concrete commitments. According to the Indian government, the 5-day summit aims to defend a sharp roadmap for global AI governance and collaboration. Prime Minister Narendra Modi will inaugurate the event, highlighting India's progress in science and technology and the potential of its youths. The gathering, the 4th annual international meeting on artificial intelligence, is expected to draw hundreds of thousands of participants, including national leaders, ministerial delegations, and technology executives. This marks the first time the summit is hosted by a developing country, reflecting India's rise in global AI competitiveness. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories. We inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
Wetin dey happen, lay? They say wahala dey finish. this one will be like bicycle.
Waiting they happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, bomb quem. Now here you go here, waiting they happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder send a person do like this. Now so we they bring them can give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. Because they are blood. They chopper. You say this one. No worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be get man at that time before airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you know Miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. Not forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they happen. Waiting they happen. Make you know miss them at all.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. Voice of the people.
.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 8 minutes past 2, February 16, 2026, Monday. Thank you once again. It's the beginning of Talk That Talk for the week. So we start today, Monday, and we'll do this every 2 p.m. through Friday. Here we talk about issues, political issues in River State and in the Niger Delta. One may be asking, Queen, political issues, why? Because politics is important, government is important. And when we bring up topics here on Talk That Talk, you get to contribute to the topic, you air your concern, you give your opinion, you proffer solutions. That's how we make the society move forward. Yes, however you see it. I know that sometimes we are skeptical about how fast-paced development is in the country. Let's just leave the country out, maybe in River State. Right, we're concerned about how fast-paced it is, or all the contributions we're making. Is it making much difference? The talks, is it making an impact? Well, you never can tell. Little drops here and there, and you have a notion. That may take forever, I understand, but much impact, just little here and there. So yes, we're going to look at a statement that was made by a River son and also businessman, philanthropist, River State born. And he has somehow waded into, gave an opinion about Rivers political actors, political class, and then he says that there is hatred among Rivers political class. Philanthropists, I'm taking this account from the leadership. Philanthropist decries hatred among Rivers political class. Now, a Rivers state-born philanthropist and businessman Kingsley Wali has decried the level of hatred among the political class in the state, insisting that the ugly situation does not speak well of the state. Well, he stated this on the live program, which was monitored in Port Harcourt, the state capital. Well, the only way we can make progress is to stop hating. Somebody has a right to agree with you differently. That I don't agree with you doesn't mean that I am talking nonsense. Look at how we talk to our political leaders, even though most of them have not conducted themselves with dignity. It is how you address your father in public. It's how people are going to look at you. Let's begin to have a conversation about River State in a positive sense. Well, Wally said, I wish that the conversation about River State is a little more progressive than it is. A lot of people believe that River State is not moving. We're stuck. Besides that, I would like to have a conversation around this. The first one is that I would like to ask a question or probably advise, why are we afraid of peace? No normal person should be scared of peace. We act like we are scared of peace. You and I know that for any society to move forward, the society must have as the of its pillars peace. So that thing will make you to grow. Why are you scared of it? Now, let's pick from this angles, because one thing that is crucial is understanding the role that human beings play in terms of governance. And then when you say human beings, you begin to talk about political office holders, whether the political class, whether you call them elder statesmen, some of them stakeholders. I mean, when we talk stakeholders, we're spreading it across, right? But stakeholders politically, you want to begin to mention names or positions, and then you question the unity that we have experienced as a state, as Rivers State. One thing that is common, I think I have, or we have heard from people is, we need to work more on unity. We need to work more on continuity. We need to work more on state, on the peace in the state and the togetherness to make the state work. Every time unity is talked about, we in the country, we may want to look at it from a tribal stance or a regional stance. But even in a state, you want to analyze the progress that a state has made in terms of governance, in terms of development, and you ask a number of questions. And one of those questions one of it could be interest. And that brings us to a point where we begin to analyze some of the experiences that River State may have faced. So you question hatred among Rivers political class, whether you agree to this statement or not. I don't agree. Hatred how? In what aspect? We have not really experienced that. Or you say, yeah, truly I agree that there's hatred among the political class, and that's made us have some sort of stunted growth, or not the kind of growth that we should be experiencing as a state. However, you may be looking at it from this angle, and the angle could be, well, when it comes to the political class and when it comes to politics, or the Nigerian kind of politics, the brand of politics we call Nigerian brand of politics, there's always almost no love. It's about what the person wants for themselves, how they want to run, whatever they want to run. So when people begin to see selfless leaders, selfless political office holders, and they look at them as, oh, this person is doing much, or this person is doing enough as we expected. And then there are people who, no, this is not what we expected from this person, or what we expect from this person. Then it sounds really different. But you want to look at how important unity, or the importance that unity can play as a role in fostering development. And that's a good question to ask. What role can unity play in fostering development in a state like Rivers? And if you ask that, So you look at, okay, this small group of active politicians, officials, specialists who control the state apparatus, distinguishing them from you, the public, how much of shared long-term interest in managing power and resources have we experienced among these people? How much of it? Because maybe that's why you can measure development to the extent that you can measure it. Or maybe you think that's not this is not just one of the problems that we're facing in the States. It can be much more, or it is much more. It's much more than we are thinking. It's not just about hatred among political class. It's much more than that. But over time, we have heard statements, this is what some people are coming for in River State. This person attending a function and talking about this other person. In the space of 3 years, you may say we have experienced some of these exchanges that question the unity as political class. That questions the unity in the political class, or the system, the structure called the political class in the state. And if that structure or that system is not experiencing to a height, to a degree, is not experiencing some form of unity, then maybe we will not be experiencing, or we should not be expecting unity in governance or progress in governance. What are your thoughts? Do you agree with this statement that, there's so much hatred among the political class, and that's why we may be experiencing some of the issues that we're experiencing in the state? What makes up the political class? Active politicians, maybe inactive, some of them, officials, specialists that control the state, everything River State, the apparatus, distinguishing them from the public. And if all of these specialists and politicians and officials, and we have like division, there is loyalty to this person, there's loyalty to another person, how can we as a state function optimally? Or maybe this is not the challenge that River State is facing, or just not one of the challenges, is way more than that. I remember last month, was it last month or 2 months ago? I think it was early last month, where I think a Rivers chief stakeholder had raised a concern about elder statesmen taking sides in the whole Rivers political issues that we had, and that had contributed to the gravity of, or contributed to, the extent to which we experienced the political chaos in the state. And I remember we were saying, someone has to take sides. But the point is, the position that you have, do you necessarily...
So this cannot come in the atmosphere of this hatred and rancor that is existing between the political class. And you know that...
Hello? All right, let's try to fix this, our call line. Right, just try sending a text message, right? Send a text message to 0701 9339 962. That could help. You could send a text or a voice message to that number, 0701 9339 962. It could be a text message or WhatsApp message, and that could serve as you could also send a voice message to WhatsApp. You just drop a voice message to that number, 0701 9339 962. Shortly you'll be able to call this number the 0810-9510951. If you just tuned in, it's Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And we've been discussing a statement made by Rivers philanthropist Kingsley Wali, where he says that there's so much hatred among the political class in the state, and that has contributed to the development issues we've had in the state. In River State, it has contributed immensely to development issues we have. That if we saw some level of cooperation among the political class, if we did see something like that to an extent, because I know that you'd be saying, Queen, there cannot be an entire peaceful situation among people, because even in families, like one of the callers said, in families you see family members disagree, and disagreement is normal. It's human to disagree. But when you're disagreeing, communication just states that, okay, if you have an opinion and this other person has an opinion, it doesn't make the person bad or makes you good. It just shows that you're seeing things from different lenses. You have your perspective and this person has their perspective. And perspectives are born out of a number of things: experiences, background, pressure, beliefs. For politics, people can begin to tell you why people may react the way that they react, their experiences and all, and a number of other things. But again, for interest, when it comes to unity and cooperation in politics, they tell you, oh, it's a game of interest. And so if that interest is way away from the people, the question is, what happens to the political class? What happens to the people that you've entrusted leadership into their care or into their hands? And they do not want to carry it out as much as they should. So that could come as a question that you want to ask. Right. So, but do you think this statement is true by Kingsley Wali? What do you have to say about it? What are your thoughts about it? We're experiencing the decay in development where we are at the level that we are, decrying hatred among the political class. Is that what the problem is? 0810-9510951. All right. Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Right, go on, please. Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. This is Honorable Chris. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
All right, Honorable Chris.
Let me say this. The man or the organ that I don't think that he really picture the real thing that is going on. There is something we call greedy, and there is another language we call greediness. If you are greedy, I have medicine for greedy. But the greediness is only God can solve that one. The problem we have is that we have some people in Rivers State, their own greediness is beyond the man in the Bible they talked about. They use the illustration. Instead of big man or rich man to enter heaven, they say it's possible for the needle to pass through the camel of needle. So the problem is this. We have people that are greedy, and some elders in Rivers State have compromised to the extent they don't know what to do. Because of the same stipends or porridge, something, most of the politicians that have been visiting them. For example, if you bribe me when you are in seat, I don't think when you are going astray, I don't think I have the mouth to talk to you. Check the elders and the kings we have in this state. None of them is speaking. None of them can be able to call one of their son or two of their son. What you are doing is not good. I'm from a royal family. If I mention my family, you know it's a popular place. The Benado, you know that those people before. I know how things have been done. At times, some of uncles will come to our palace to come to our uncle. They say this land, give it to me. I will do this. My uncle will use it with the stick and pursue them. Here, do we have elders like that? Do we have kings like that? We don't have most of them because of one thing or the other. So not that they don't know what is going on. This thing that is happening in Rivers State, are they here to eat? Are they telling me that they don't know who is the problem?
All right.
Which I say that River State, it's like River State, it's on higher purchase. So what they should do, contribute money and pay so that you people will be free. As long as you people continue like this, they don't want to talk. They will keep on paying. They will pay.
All right. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen. How are you?
I'm fine. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Christian.
All right, Christian.
I think the person who spoke about what is happening in Rivers, they wouldn't have said it any better. For me, if I find another word, I could say it's a deep-seated hatred among the politicians in Rivers State. It's just unfortunate that we have traveled on this road for so long. I think when the whistle was blown in 1999, we had the wrong set of people emerging as political leader in the state, where they don't understand what politics and service and governance is all about, or rather they took it as a way of life or maybe what their personal business, and that has grown into them becoming so greedy and wicked to the point that even when you have your way, you will not even want the other person to survive. That's all about. It's all about them. It's not about us, as far as I'm concerned, which is unfortunate.
So what do you think brews this hatred among the political class? Well, what's the main issue?
Lack of knowledge. Lack of knowledge.
Lack of knowledge.
That's what the Bible said. My people will perish for lack of knowledge. And I'm sure those of them that are in those positions go to church every day, and yet they lack that understanding. What is the fight for? Something you get, and at the end of the day you close your eye. Not it's out of nothingness. You don't take a farthing of anything that you are struggling, both the power, both the wealth, and go to anywhere. So if by virtue of you becoming a leader or whatever, occupying positions, you have earned so much, why can't you rest and allow the state to be in peace?
All right.
Are you going anywhere with all this wealth or power? You just close your eye one day, everything is gone. So if you have the understanding that life is all about what we make out of it, and you don't need to be so. Can we get anything more than Solomon in the Bible? When he got all this, everything is vanity upon vanity. So it's for me, it's understanding. If they lack the understanding that they don't need to go this route, what are you fighting for? Something that you live and you die and live one day on earth here. You want to kill yourself for nothing?
All right, Christian. Welcome. Good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Hello, Lady Queen.
Yes, turn down the volume on your listening device, please. You were talking when the network cut you off.
Yeah. Reginald, I call back.
Reginald, go on, please.
Let me just round up. What I said, the hatred, of course, knowing fully well that it cut across even in the family, but it is much when it comes to the issue of politicking in Rivers State. And Chris mentioned the issue of greediness. Lady Queen, greediness is a disease. As long as politics is concerned here in Rivers State. And you cannot rule off whatever thing that is happening here. You cannot rule out.
So it's greed that may be causing that hatred among the political class.
Both
greed
and greed born this issue of hatred.
Okay.
Among them, and unfortunately, we have people that are supposed to checkmate this set of people. The traditional rulers, the religious bodies, and civil society organizations. Unfortunately, these people have also followed suit and then joined in their factions, making it difficult for them. For nobody can stand and tell them that this thing you are doing is not good and it's not helping for the development of the state. So until we begin to have elders, maybe within the traditional institutions, within the religious organizations, and within the society at large, that can stand before them and tell them, my son, what you people are doing is not helping us. And it's not a good one. Until we begin to see that, River State we also continue in this direction.
All
but
right.
I want to appeal to the youth. The youth that they normally describe as the leaders of tomorrow should take that challenge and not to be following them wherever direction they drive us, we go. Even though they are telling us, you see fire, somebody is telling you, you put your hand in there, and because you want to be loyal, you don't want somebody to see you as somebody that is not disrespectful, you use your hand and put inside the fire.
All right, Reginald. Welcome to Talk That Talk. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon, Queen.
Yes, welcome.
Yeah, I want to agree with the Godfather, calling Godfather. Okay, man. But beyond greed and hatred, I would say that incompetence and ignorance lays the terrible foundation for the setback of development in a state. For instance, what has happened.
I thought hatred can be as a result of a number of all these other things you've mentioned. Because if you're going to mention some of the things that lead to hatred, I mean, hatred is a strong word. If you don't love, you hate, right? So what could be the possible reasons for this supposed hatred among the political class that is affecting development?
It is where misuse has crept in. You know what I'm saying? So we have had subsequent governments in the state. We've not had this type of experience. There was a Peter Odele.
Okay.
There was a Rotimi Amechi.
Okay.
There was a Wike. Nobody could do what is happening now. Reason being that they found the opportunity to do what is happening now. So that is where the greed crept in. And then the hatred now came in because there was opposition to it. Being that we didn't want to reason together, we just decided that winner takes it all.
Okay.
So if you are not with us, you are against us, instead of collaborating. But where I'm saying incompetence has allowed it, laid the foundation to this is because the person on the seat didn't take firm decision. I imagine if it was the Peter the leader was on the seat, or a Rotimi Amechi, or a Yuso Wike, could this happen? They will give them to they will give everybody the level they want to stay. But because the man who is there is indecisive, sorry to say, I'm not ridiculing him, but they know that if he has such disposition, they could penetrate and manipulate. That was why this whole thing happened, and the crisis kept lingering, and they kept assuring him that nothing will happen.
So you do agree that there is hatred among the political class?
Yes, that's where I'm coming to. Let me conclude now.
Okay.
So because of this, because of the inexperience and incompetence, he felt, these people that are with me now are assuring me this truth. He forgot to reason on his own. That was why somebody like Todili had the opportunity of keeping his daughter there as commissioner for health. And the lady was working, everybody was hearing her name, but they didn't know that this was part of the crisis. You know, if a man who is in the
All right, got your thoughts.
realized himself, he would have known that this could culminate to crisis because the man who was being here didn't have such opportunity. When these people who were against me, they fought against them, yes, now they are the ones dictating for my government.
All right, you've given your thoughts. You've given your thoughts. Good afternoon. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon.
Yes, welcome, please.
The person who is here is competent, reliable, and ready to lead Rivers State.
Okay.
Amopu Senebo Simnala Fubara is a man with enough capacity, a man who has ascertained the height of a captain general, is diligent in managing of funds.
All right.
In fact, the party
That's enough for leadership, right?
People are talking. Hold on, Queen. I will allow your question to come. The party limit in 2023 that they have no candidate that is more prudent, that has the capacity to manage the capacity of I'm going to send for comfort. That is capacity. So, Queen, have your question.
I said that's enough. I mean, whatever pinnacle of leadership attained, whether in the public sector or private sector, is enough for this competence that you're expressing, right?
Okay. So when you talk about
is a man who has I've said it over and over on air.
All right. Now,
that for person to be on leadership, you must have the guts to do for your people. And that is leadership, sacrifice.
all right. All right. We're not just talking about one person now, right? We're not just talking about the governor. So what do you think about this hatred among the political class that was cited?
Among the political classes, like most of them have not led before, have not compete before.
Okay.
They just find their way into power. In civil servants, you need to compete. That is why it's difficult for them to manipulate the man. It's difficult to compete. That's why he said, I will pass the budget. This is the process of passing budget.
But do you think that we have, we're experiencing hatred among our political class in River State?
Depends on the capacity of the individual in the political class.
Okay.
The persons are different. As for this person, so far, in terms of the governor, he's different from other political class. He has no interest for anybody. He's a very simple man. He's ready to lead Rivers people. And that's my view.
Your view, you said. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Yes, good afternoon, Queen Chima.
Good afternoon.
Political rank among political classes.
Yeah.
There is this popular saying that everybody cannot agree on everything at all times.
Okay.
Sometimes one must lay down personal interest just for what is considered most important to prevail. The case with River State is a scenario where some other personalities had wrong ideology, improper orientation, believing that power is not given, power is taken. And they want to ensure that they do everything at all costs to ensure that their view, their interest must always prevail, must always be at the forefront as against the interest and the will of the people, of which it is abysmally, it is disorderly, it is improper.
So it's interest that's causing this hatred.
Come again.
Is interest the cause of the hatred among the political class?
It is interest and nothing else.
Okay.
If my wish is not, then if I lose, then I lose all. My interest, it must be my will, it must be me. Everything must be me. That shouldn't be it.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Oh, Mr. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, brother. Welcome.
This is Emmanuel, who calls from Port Harcourt.
Brother Emmanuel, welcome.
Yes, for the statement raised by Mr. Kingsley, that hatred contributed to the underdevelopment of River State, I think I agree with him. And also, hatred, greediness, and wickedness, selfishness, all of them put together to contribute the underdevelopment we are recording in River State. Sometimes, if I call, I mention when River State was created. River State is a state that was created in 1967, May. So up till now, River State is still recording one city state, and which is not supposed to be. You know, during the time of former Governor Amechi, Governor Amechi brought blueprints under his government, blueprint of developing River State, which if maybe the one that took over from him had upheld that blueprint, River State wouldn't have been the way it is now when it comes to development. So I think the problem this state has, from what the man said, hatred, 1, greediness, 2, selfishness, 3, and wickedness, all these put together to bring River State the way it is. Well, I thank God that time will come, like one of your callers said, that no one, whatever you have gathered in this world, you can never take them to anywhere. When God calls someone home, to drop everything and answer the call. It's a clarion call given by waiting for everybody. So, are you hearing me?
I can hear you. Yeah, you can wrap up your thoughts.
Okay, man. So, to wrap up what I'm saying, so everybody should be careful and let us come together to develop River State, not for any political interest.
Okay.
Thank you, and God bless you.
All right. Let's see some messages. I do not think hatred could lead to what I may call an effect of mediocrity. We cannot have development where constitutionality cannot be what? Cannot be grasped or respected. Governance cannot be built successfully on emotions. Chimini or Haka. And this person says jealousy has been very foundational in River State. In River State's politics, particularly envy, and unfortunately is being orchestrated and escalated from 2013, when one man became too ambitious to be the governor by all means possible. Ever since, River State has not been the same till date. They supported a strong man who used Oga Jonathan, and everybody is taking cover and have been silenced. This is coming from Kanu. Those are text messages. If you can send a WhatsApp message, it would work to 0701-933-9962. It would practically work. We can get your thoughts. I mean, you just see how we're talking about this, and it feels like family, right? Because, I mean, when you look at the spheres of influence, the family is there. There's government, media, and a number of others. I mean, family, very important sphere of influence. And if you're going to paint a picture with the family, you just see clearly how certain things that could happen can cause disunity, cause hatred. So if we say that government is a wider picture of the family, right? It's like, I mean, the family is like the unit, and then you have government, you have the politics, politicians, political class, and then you see this happening. One may just even wonder how challenging or difficult it would be to have people from different backgrounds, different ideologies, political ideologies work together. Because the question will be, to what interest, to what benefit are you working for? Because if the people is always in the front burner, if the people, not just by naysaying, but in action, right? So maybe somehow we take away interest. I'm going to tell us a story someday, because I had an experience and I thought it must be a lot to lead. It must be a lot to lead, really. However, if you understand your mission, you understand your vision, you know who you're serving, who you're supposed to be serving, maybe it makes it easier. But that's it. We're looking at the statement made by Kingsley Wali, saying that the political class in River State experiences so much hatred, and he says that's why we're where we are, because of this hatred that he decries among the political class. And now the question is, how can there be a working together? How can there be cooperation among the political class if it would affect immensely production of governance, what you see as a people? How can there now be some level of unity? Let me see if we have 2-3 people who have answers to that. Welcome to Talk That Talk. It's Today 95.1 FM.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, this is William from Kokoto.
All right. Can you kindly speak up?
Yes, the truth of the matter is that, every politician has interest in every government.
Okay. It's not possible. I mean, it's never possible not to have interest, right?
Yes.
But it depends on what the interest is.
Every government, in a situation whereby their interest is not addressed, it will bring a hatred.
Okay.
You understand? That is the truth of the matter of the politician. So that is what we are looking for.
Interest.
Yes. And that interest, hatred will come out. So that is my view.
All right. Do we have comments on Facebook? We just have some more messages here. You can keep the messages coming. It's 0701 9339962. That's the number that you can call and be part of what we're talking about here. Facebook. Okay, 2 comments. Charlie P says, yes, he got it right. Chile Edwin says, this is absolutely true, but was created by the former governor. Okay, but the stakeholders are afraid of confronting him. All right, just your thought right there. Can we take one more call and we wrap up? We wrap this up. 0810951091. I mean, I think I pick up from what's the last caller said. I mean, interest is inevitable. Somehow there would be interest, whether you call it positive or negative. Okay, my interest is what the people. My interest is this, or you claim that this is your interest. There will be interest. I mean, you have to be. You even have to be interested to have interest, right? So. Another question. I mean, I asked that question and I thought maybe 2-3 people could do responses to it. Is it possible if most of you who have called are agreeing to the fact that, yes, there's hatred among the political class and it's contributed a lot to stalling developments, contributed to the atmosphere that we have seen in the state? The other question would be, then is there a solution to it? Is there a possible solution to it? Maybe we'll pick up from this conversation tomorrow, or we're planning a conversation and then we'll see if we can ask this question to our guest and know what he thinks about it. All right, but maybe I should just hear from one person too. Is there a possibility to this coming to a halt? Welcome to Talk That Talk.
Good afternoon, Query.
Good afternoon, Dr. Chris.
Well, like they have said it all. The solution to this problem is let us kill, destroy, dismantle godfatherism.
Okay.
I think the current governor meant well for the state, but because he was brought in by someone who wants him to do his bid, that is the cause, the root cause of the distraction. Probably he would have been doing like the other state governor is doing. Therefore, I urge all citizens of River State, indigene and non-indigene, but anybody doing business and living in River State, to kill godfatherism. That is the only way we can get it straight. Else we suffer in this until Christ comes. Thank you, Queen.
All right. Maybe that's a way to wrap it up. Okay. That could be the solution. That depends on how that wants to be fashioned out or worked out, and we could experience, I mean, the River State that we all want to experience. Maybe one of these days on the show we need to paint a picture of the River State that you maybe knew or you want to experience, or you're looking forward to experiencing. It's not a bad idea, is it? So that even as a Rivers person, a stakeholder, because you can, in that regard, understand what to choose, what decision to make. Elections are next year, right? That can help you take decisive actions. Good day, presenter. It's quite unfortunate that some of us like crying more than the bereaved. The governor is not looking at the directions those of us speaking for him are looking towards. The governor is hiding under the umbrella of empathy, and he keeps on playing Nicodemus style of politics in the state, which is almost the same thing like greed term in Port Harcourt. So you think greed is the issue? All right. That's it, really. That's our program today, 16th of February 2026. Talk That Talk. I'll be back here 2 p.m. tomorrow for Talk That Talk. Meanwhile, 3 o'clock already, the sports crew, world updates in the world of sports. 4 p.m. Anastasia Benjamin will be here for news updates. 5 p.m. We have the platform and so much more to come on this dial. My name is Queen Chima. Thank you so much for doing this with me, and keep enjoying your afternoon as you keep listening to Today 95.1 FM. Thank you.
realize it. But do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile.
Today in history, 16th February. In 1918, Lithuania adopted the Act of Independence, which is the restoration of an independent, democratic Lithuanian state, with Vilnius as its capital. It terminated all state ties previously imposed by other nations. In 1968, the first 911 emergency telephone system was inaugurated in Haleyville, Alabama. In 1998, China Airlines Flight 676 and Airbus A300 flying from Bali to Taipei, Taiwan, crashed during approach amid poor weather, killing all 196 on board plus several on the ground, making this one of the deadliest crashes in Taiwanese aviation history. In 2005, the Kyoto Protocol, an international treaty aimed at reducing the emission of gases that contribute to global warming, went into effect 8 years after its adoption. It was widely hailed as the most significant environmental treaty ever negotiated, though some critics questioned its effectiveness. And in 2024, Alexei Navalny, who achieved international recognition as one of the most prominent Russian critics of President Vladimir Putin, died at age 47 while in a Siberian penal colony.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has unveiled a new industrial policy designed to revive dormant factories, strengthen domestic manufacturing, and reposition the country as a competitive industrial hub. The naira strengthened sharply to 1,390 naira per dollar today in the black market, further narrowing the gap between the parallel market and the official foreign exchange window by 2.5%. The Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee has dismissed as false a viral video claiming that new tax laws will take effect in 2027 and impose a 25% tax on funds meant for building materials and other transactions. The National Bureau of Statistics has said Nigeria's capital importation surged to $6.01 billion in the third quarter of 2025, representing a 380.16% increase compared to $1.25 billion recorded in the corresponding period of 2024. And on the foreign scene, Chinese technology giant ByteDance has pledged to curb a controversial artificial intelligence video making tool following threats of legal action from Disney and complaints from other entertainment giants.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Successful business without sales. And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are 2 sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose given because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Waited for the showdown, the fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
1 light, 2 lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? 4. Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong. Tyson Gay right all the way.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays, 6:30 a.m. and Today Sport Live, 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends, 1 to 6 p.m. Only on your premium sports radio. Today, 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two lights. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights, 4 Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Tyson get right hold all the way. He's looking right.
The heart stops. Catch the sports game on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays. .1 FM.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello, my name is Kanu Wanko, aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
live and handy. For the phone line, you can call the numbers at 0810-951-0951. That is 0810-951-0951. You could also join us via our social media handles. On YouTube, we're live at Today951FM, at Today951FM on YouTube. So you can go over there and watch us live as we do what we know how to do best right here in the studio. On Facebook, you can catch us at Today95.1FM. And one thing is, there is a post right there for you. We'll always have a post for you to engage you, so you can go over to Facebook, search for the page Today 95.1 FM and search for the post. For today, we're talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria. What happens? It's going to be a couple of hours from now. We'll know what FIFA has in mind between the Super Eagles of Nigeria and the Aru Congo. Who goes further in that playoff qualifiers for the 2026 FIFA World Cup? We would know in a couple of hours from now. So you have that to react to there. And also Victor Osimhen is on the menu. Possibilities of him leaving Galatasaray. You could also react to that. It's on Facebook. So you can go over to Today 95.1 FM, the Facebook page, and search for the post and react. On Instagram, you can follow us and engage us at Today FM 951. On X, we are at Today FM 951. You could also go over to the website, which is www.todayfmlive.com, and listen to us audio only. So go there, click the listen live button, and you will be here with us going on as we move on the show. So ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any further time, it's that time where I say to you, sit back, relax, grab whatever you can grab, and let's enjoy the show together.
My name is Gianni. Always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
All right, let's get down to business. But before we get talking with majorly what happened over the weekend, we still have some things. We'll start off from sports administration, where the National Sports Commission has officially constituted the Local Organizing Committee, the LOC, for the third edition of the National Para Games, reaffirming its commitment to inclusivity, empowerment, and the continued development of para sports in Nigeria. The National Para Games is an annual multi-sports event organized by the federal government of Nigeria through the National Sports Commission. The Games provides a competitive platform for Nigerian men and women living with disabilities, promoting excellence, healthy competition, and national unity through sports. The Commission has now constituted a 13-member local organizing committee made up of men and women of integrity to deliver the world-class games. The committee is chaired by the Director, National Sports Festival and Para Sports Department, Mrs. Tekla Opara, while Mrs. Haiwa Shaubu serves as secretary. Other members of the committee include Rafael Odo, Mohamed Rabiu, Abdullahi Libata, Limbu Uma, Dr. Ozi Salami, Kola Daniel Adeyanju, Lanre Ogunjobi, Obidoe Owefe, Isa Suleiman, and Asaba Pius. The leadership of the commission has mandated the community to deliver the games under an atmosphere of fair play and sportsmanship in line with global best practices as preparations intensify towards what promises to be another landmark edition of the National Para Games. Also in athletics, we had legendary track queen Mary Onyali voice or speak out as regards the defection and switch of allegiance by athletes, which has been a talking point in athletics circle, most especially in Nigeria. The most recent of them all is Favour Ofili switching from Nigeria to Turkey. And this is what Mary Onyali had to say. She says, I was approached by 4 different nations. So what's happening today is not new. It's a matter of if you would want to dump your country for another. I couldn't do it despite having many suitors scampering for me then. I just couldn't find it in me to do it. Yes, the treatment could be better, which is why the Podium Elite Board has been created by the National Sports Commission to address all of the issues associated with athletes' defection. Big words there from Mary Onyali, most likely speaking and saying a lot concerning commitment, because during her days, she also had it. During now, this period where we have Favour Ofili switching allegiance, it's also the same thing. But it's one thing to be loyal to where you come from. Sports is about loyalty. Do you think that this is a huge statement coming from Mary Onyali, stating that athletes of this current dispensation fail to be loyal to the countries where they come from?
I don't think it's just about loyalty. You also have to look at the country and the way they actually treat these athletes, and it has to be because if you're not treating me well, I'm not getting the respect I'm meant to be getting here.
Right.
And I think we will have recent news of Favor Ashi switching to Qatar. As of today, he has switched to Qatar. Some of it is saying the poor treatment at the 2025 National Sports Festival, the substandard track facilities in Nigeria, and also he say he seeks better reward system. And you have to look at that.
But we keep losing our talents. But I must give it up to Nigeria. Yes, you lose talents, but you still produce talents. If we had the ability to keep what we have got, then I think Nigeria would be flying on top.
Yeah, you have to look at the athletes that we've lost. Francis Obikwelu from Nigeria, she ran 100 and 200. She switched to Portugal in 2003. Gloria Alozie switched to Spain in the 2000s. Femi Ogunde switched to Qatar in 2009, and some of the other names.
What about Daniel Egali?
Daniel Egali as well. So you have to look at the way Nigeria has treated these athletes when it comes to loyalty, and I think we saw what happened with Favor Ofili. I don't think anyone can blame her, especially what happened during the Olympic Games. I don't think anybody could blame her. She had already taken too much. I think she was already fed up and decided, see, I can't continue this, especially when the people in charge were still kept in charge and there were no repercussions on their actions. They just went scot-free. In fact, it was just a slap on their wrist, and they still continue to be in charge. And it's going to affect the athletes when the people at top do not know how to manage them more. It's going to affect their careers when they are not getting enough run, because it's not like football. I think the older you get, the slower you get.
The same thing with football. The older you get, the slower you get.
But I think with football you can keep on running. You can at least go to like your 40.
Or maybe you would say football is more financially repaying than any other sport.
And losing out on the Olympics, on not running the Olympics, I know you have to wait another 4 years. It's very painful, and then you have to look at Ashley again, one of the rising stars in athletics, and we've lost him at this young age to Qatar. Doesn't really make sense for Nigeria. We might see new ones coming up, but when those new ones are coming up and they are also
you don't
affected,
change your ways,
you don't change your ways.
They move
we're still going to lose the same. It's still going to be a repetition, and as long as things does not change, I don't think we can see Nigeria can hold these athletes, and I don't think we should say anything about loyalty, because now the way the world moves at days now, people do not care about loyalty. People care about how they are treated, how they are respected, and the rewards that they get.
All right.
If you're not giving them the apple, we saw Nigeria, the Nigeria Super Eagles saying they're going to boycott the match because they didn't get their bonuses.
Unpaid bonuses.
If you were talking about loyalty, I think they would have played that match, seen it through before they start talking about money. Because that's what loyalty or things. You bring out loyalty before you start talking about other remunerations.
All right. So much to talk about from the world of athletics right there, as we are seeing the statement coming from called that a four-time Olympian, Mary Onyali, as she says that she also had her own fair share of countries coming for her, but she decided to stick with Nigeria. Do you think that the athletes we had during her time had loyalty as one of their watchwords as compared to the athletes that we have right now? You could share your thoughts with us via the SMS, and the WhatsApp portal is open right now and doubles at 0701 933 9962. For the phone line, I saw it buzzing, but we're not taking calls right now. You can share your thoughts with us via the SMS and the WhatsApp portal for now. We move ahead right now to talk football, and football from the Nigerian scene as shockwaves and stalemates, as well as a statement win defined match day 26 of the Nigerian Professional Football League, or called the Nigerian Premier Football League, as the title race tightened and the survival battle grew fiercer across the nation. Barao FC edged Kun Khalifat 1-0 in a nervy contest settled by a lone goal, while El Kanemi Warriors matched their scoreline with a hard-fought 1-0 victory over Plateau United, grinding out 3 precious points. The biggest upset of the day came in Aba, where 9-time champions Eyimba were stunned 1-0 at home by fearless Ikorodu City. Calm, compact and clinical Ikorodu City snatched maximum points to shake up the standings. In Ikene, it was leaders Remo Stars who were held to a 1-0 draw by resilient Abia Warriors, leaving the door slightly ajar for chasing rivals. Former champions Rangers International made a bold statement with a commanding 2-0 win over Wiki Tourists, keeping their momentum alive in the race for continental sport. It was a frustration in Yenagoa as Bayelsa United and Bendel Insurance battled to a goalless draw. Neither side able to find the cutting edge. Aquara United and Kanupila shared the spoils 1-1, while Katsina United secured a 1-0 triumph over Nasarawa United to boost their survival hopes. And the performance of the day belongs to Shooting Stars, who lit up Ibadan with a ruthless 4-1 demolition of Warri Wolves, delivering a 4-star display that sent a clear warning to the rest of the league. Tomorrow we'll talk more on this. I saw some breathtaking goals in this particular encounter between Shooting Stars and Warri Wolves. There was a Spanish La Liga class goal in that particular encounter. You know, where you begin to display passes and exchange passes from the center circle, and no one within your opponent was able to touch that ball until it found its way into the back of the net. That was exactly what happened right there. But for time's sake, we're not going to talk much on that. We have it tomorrow to talk on the Niger special edition of Today's Sports Live. So I'll just run you through the matches that did come through in match day 28 over the weekend. Barra FC 1-0 winners over Kun Khalifat. El Kanemi Warriors 1-0 winners over Plateau United. Eyimba lost at home to Ikorodu City 1-0. Remo Stars Abia Warriors 1-1. Rangers defeated Wiki Tourists 2-0. Bayelsa United played out a goalless draw with Insurance. Kwara United Kanu Pillars, it was 1-1. Katsina United Nasarawa United was 1-0 in favor of Katsina United, while Shooting Stars pummeled Warri Wolves 4-1. Now let's talk continental football, as the Confederation of African Football has launched an investigation into crowd troubles that marred Sunday's Total Energy CAF Champions League showdown between Al Ahly and Asfa in Cairo. In a strongly worded statement, CAF condemned the unacceptable incident that occurred during the high-stake encounter and moved swiftly to refer the case to its disciplinary board. Meanwhile, the Total Energy CAF Confederations Cup quarterfinal draw is scheduled for Tuesday. Yes, it's scheduled for Tuesday. Cairo time is going to be 1 p.m. and that is 12 p.m. right here, Nigerian time. And for the Total Energy CAF Champions League, the draws would be also in Cairo. That's going to be 2 p.m. in Cairo, 1 p.m. Nigerian time. And the draws will be live on CAF's official YouTube channel. That is CAF TV. So you can go ahead and have your view of that particular one as we look to see who would take on who before the CAF competitions return to center stage. And with that, I'll just see if I'll update you with results that did come in through the weekend in the CAF competitions. All right, it was match day 6 of the 6 games or 6 match days in the group stages, as Mamelodi Sundowns defeated MC Alger 2-0. Al Hilal defeated Saint Eluo Lupopo 1-0. It was Simba who defeated Stade Malien 1-0, and Esperance of Tunis defeated Petro de Luanda 2-0. Our own, did I just say our own? Yeah, okay, fine. The same group where we had Rivers United, we have Pyramids FC of Egypt. They defeated Power Dynamos 3-1, while RS Bekani, pummeled our own Rivers United 3-0. Young Africans also did the same to JS Kabylie 3-0, while Al Ahly played out a goalless draw with Asfar. All right, let's talk national teams right now, as Nigeria's Falconets, call them Nigeria's under-20 female side, found their way into the final round of the qualifiers for the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup that will be going down in Poland. So Nigeria completed a composed 2-1 victory over Senegal to advance 3-1 on aggregates. Goals from Kindness Chinaza and Precious Oscar secured the passage of the Falconets into the next round, where they will face Malawi. So we've got the final rounds that will run from May the 1st to May the 10th, 2026, where Cameroon will take on Tanzania, Ghana will be up against Uganda, Cote d'Ivoire will play host or play trade tackles with Benin Republic, while Nigeria will do battle with Malawi. So with 4 tickets up for grab, we'll see if Nigeria could grab one of those 4 tickets and represent Africa when the FIFA Under-20 Women's World Cup takes center stage right there in Poland. For now, we move on, and where do we pitch our tents? It's with the Super Eagles of Nigeria. All right, clear the road for the Super Eagles of Nigeria, but this time Super Eagles head coach Eric Chell is reportedly on the verge of leaving his role with Nigeria as he emerges as the leading candidate to take over at French Ligue 1 side Olympique de Marseille. Sources close to the development indicate that Marseille's president Pablo Longoria is strongly backing Eric Chell's appointment, preferring his tactical profile and managerial approach over that of former Rennes manager Habib Beye, who was also under consideration. An agreement between both parties is said to be at an advanced stage, with discussions centered around a 4-month contract. The deal is expected to include a performance-based clause that would trigger a 1-year extension should Eric Chell guide the club to victory in the Coupe de France and secure a 3rd place finish in the Ligue 1. The Nigerian Football Federation also have cautioned Nigeria's Super Eagles coach Eric Chell against entertaining offers from rival suitors amid growing speculations about the future and an impending ruling linked to Nigeria's 2026 World Cup qualification campaign. The truth is, there is going to be lots of fighting between Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria, as well as the NFF and Eric Chell, a marriage that seemed to be going on very well. At this point, it seems it's going to take it to where we don't know, as we usually say in local parlance, carry the whole relationship to a place where we don't know at this point. But Eric Chell, he has to leave. If it's a better offer, the man wants to grow himself. I think the best that could happen here is Olympique Marseille trying to maybe settle issues by paying off for his the remainder of his contract.
I think for a coach as Eric Chell that already has big ambitions to want to coach Real Madrid, being the first African coach to coach Real Madrid, I think you can't look past Marseille if they do come for you.
I don't know why he's saying being the first African coach to coach Real Madrid, because I know Zinedine Zidane. Though he represents France, but he's Algerian by blood.
Yes, but since he decided to represent France, we'll consider him French. Although you say his son did play for Algeria. But for Eric Chell, I think it's for Marseille to try and pay off the remainder of his contract when you're talking about Eric Chell's decision with NFF. But the way we are seeing it, the NFF saying that he shouldn't entertain. From the reports we are hearing, it's kind of close. And Habib Beye that we're looking at the front runner before him, because the former Stade Rennais coach always wanted to coach Marseille. Although you say he didn't do well with Stade Rennais, they're right there languishing just above the relegation zone, and he looked like the obvious choice. But Eric Chell has actually shown that he can actually handle it well. And
what do you think Eric Chell has done enough to throw himself? Now look at the how would I put it now? Look at the clauses or the agreements right here. 4 months contract with a 1-year extension. It's very obvious that they do not believe fully in the capabilities of the man. Maybe they feel what they saw in the African Cup of Nations was just a fluke. Because if you wanted to really have a standard or standardized contract with Eric Chell, give him a 3-year contract or a 4-year contract and have him build. But this time you're just maybe bringing him in to stable the ship. Are these not red flags that Eric Chell should be looking at before going or leaping to France or the Ligue 1 at this point?
He's going to be looking at that, but then again, he's also going to be looking at, yes, maybe I can I can actually get them to that. He actually coached Lens when they were in the League 2, and I think he coached Lens when they were in League 2. I think he did well with them. The man has actually done well for himself when it comes to he coached I think a team in the French league as well. So he actually knows what to do in the French league and all. He has played in the French league before. That was Lens here. He played in Lens. So it's to see if he can test himself. He was given the task of getting to the finals with Super Eagles. He was able to get him a third place, and the way he played the football actually changed the minds of Nigerians. He can go there during that 4 months. He might not win the Coupe de France. He might not win. He might not get him to third, but he might get him to He might get him to the Champions League. The football might be good. The results might be better, and he might extend.
He actually coached GS Consulat, being an affiliation to Olympique Marseille. Called that a Marseille Consulate. Yes, that was for amateur French football. I think that's the best he could hold when it has to do with coaching in the French Ligue 1. Okay, he also coached Martigues. Martigues is a French professional football club based in Martigues, right there in France. So he has his fair share of experience when it has to do with coaching in France.
So as you said, if it's even in Marseille, a team that's consolidated with Marseille, you said. So they've kind of got that experience, although you say it's a long time, almost 5-6 years ago that happened. But I think from what he has already shown and the growth he has had, especially coaching the Nigerian team, he didn't get the results he wanted. But I think the style of football he played and also the way we saw the improvements, I think if he does go to Marseille and he does do the same thing there, he does not need to achieve all those. Yes, you need to be cautious. And I think also taking the Nigerian job was also something. It's almost the same thing. You have to be cautious. If you don't get it, you feel that's how coaching. That's how the coaching job is. If you don't take risk and go for it, you don't know
definitely fail.
Yeah.
All right. The big one, still talking about the Super Eagles of Nigeria, is according to Afrique Football, Nigeria hopes to qualify for the 2026 FIFA World Cup, and it's appearing really good as the World Football Governing Body FIFA is reportedly preparing to deliver a high-stake ruling, being today. In a couple of hours, yes, we'd know what the verdict would be in this particular one. For the chairman of the National Sports Commission, he talked about it earlier on today, and he said, fine, the mind of everyone in Nigeria is already off from the World Cup, but if FIFA decides to throw us back into it, that he's not going to look at it. He's going to swing the balance or swing the pendulum, and we get preparing again to head to the Americas for the FIFA 2026 World Cup. Shehu Diko on Today's Sports Live.
And together with the commission, so we are working. They are our agency, and we have done what we have to do. It's not like we are so losers. No, it's just about the rules. If the rules are breached, that's why the sport is there. Then you have to put it to the agency, to the relevant bodies that will look at whether the rules are breached or not. So we just leave it at that. At the end of the day, we wait for the decision. We have already put the World Cup behind us. We are looking for the future. But if at the end of the day our petition for Nigeria is found to be correct, which we believe should be, then we have another lifeline and we can take it off from there. So let's just wait and we'll leave the relevant bodies to deal with it.
All right, that is Nigeria, the Super Eagles of Nigeria. They seem to be a cat with 9 lives. This time it could be 10 lives because you try to extinguish them, they will come out from another corner. So let's wait, keep our fingers crossed and see what happens between or from FIFA regarding the petition submitted by the Nigerian Football Federation for that ineligibility fielding of ineligible players by the Democratic Republic of Congo. It's definitely going to be heartbroken if it's anywhere it goes to, whether it favors the Super Eagles of Nigeria or it favors Democratic Republic of Congo. Is definitely going to raise lots of dust. But let's leave that until the verdict is being communicated or if it's been given. But for now, we still talk the Super Eagles of Nigeria. Galatasaray legend and former assistant coach Hassan Sass has sparked fresh debate over Victor Osimhen's future, suggesting that the Nigerian striker could leave the Turkish giant as early as this summer. SARS believes Italian giant Juventus may adopt a swift strategy similar to how Atletico Madrid recently secured Ademola Lookman from Atalanta. Osimhen has been nothing short of sensational since he moved to the Rams pack, racking up a staggering 52 goals and 11 assists in 63 appearances for Galatasaray. And SARS quoted said, "I don't think Osimhen will stay at Galatasaray. Even if he performs well in the Juventus match and helps Galatasaray advance to the next round, they will take him from there." He's probably looking at Juventus at this point and saying it's going to be a one-way ticket for Victor Osimhen to leave the Rams park at this point. But Victor Osimhen over the weekend showed us something that we have not seen. He played in a creative role over the weekend, and he sparked a lot of discussion. Yeah, it was about Victor Osimhen and Mario Icardi over the weekend as they defeated 10-man Eyüpspor in a 6-goal thriller. That one there ended, I think that was 5 goals to 1. It ended. But the talking point today is Victor Osimhen's role becoming a creator. We saw him do what the likes of
national team too.
I really can't pick when he did it in the national team. Basically, you say against Cameroon in the 2023 African Cup of Nations. But we saw what Harry Kane usually does excellently well when he decides to become a creator. We saw Victor Osimhen do that over the weekend. For that, he was able to get 2 assists as well as create multiple goal-scoring chances in that particular encounter. Are we seeing a new revelation that could spark Osimhen heading into the transfer window again as a fully sorted striker by every European club?
Obviously, of course, like I said in the national team, I saw it in the national team a little bit when, in Africa, Victor Osimhen is regarded as one of the top strikers in Africa, and every team in Africa wants to play him as, okay, if you're going to play Nigeria, the danger man should be Victor Osimhen. And this current AFCON that just passed now, it was a little bit creative in the sense that he does not want to hold the ball to himself anymore. He doesn't want to shoot. He always give the ball to Akwa Adams. When he's in that space on the right wing or the left wing, he'll pass the ball to Ademola Lookman and Akwa Adams. The Galatasaray game was a little bit different. He was playing a more creative and a more tactical role. And I saw a very different Galatasaray. So I feel that this is another point I love from strikers. I said it to myself that if I want a striker in the national team that can bring not only shooting, not only strength, but that creativity that flair, also. That flair strikers. I'm not seeing it in strikers nowadays. The only player that have that flair in striking, I can call maybe like 3. Alexander Isak, Juan Alvarez has a little bit of it in him. Also, the likes of Joao Pedro, he has a little bit of it in him too. So, if that kind of player is in the Super Eagles team, I mean, you're
forgetting Harry Kane.
Harry Kane too, yeah, true. Sorry, Harry Kane is among those brackets. So, if you can give Osimhen those kind of balls, he can take on 2-3 players and score goals. This is what I want to see in our strikers. But credit to him, I think continuing with this,
right,
put him in the pedestal of high top player. I think Barcelona is also coming for him too in the summer. So let's just see how he's going to go from there, because even Madrid in the striker.
All right, all those are speculations, but we'll keep our eyes and our fingers on Victor Osimhen as he heads towards the summer transfer window. It's quite obvious that a lot of sides would be coming for the services of the Super Eagles talisman being Victor Osimhen. With that, we quit talking anything that has to do with Nigerian football, and we move ahead this time to the foreign scenes. And from the foreign scenes, we had lots of actions in Europe over the weekend, ranging from the FA Cup, the Emirates FA Cup, to league matches all around the leagues right there in Europe. But we'll concentrate on the FA Cup as well as the league matches in the top 5 leagues right there in Europe. For the FA Cup, the 5th round draws will take place today at about 7:35 p.m. and it would be before the kickoff between Macclesfield and Brentford in the 4th round. And already we've got Liverpool, we've got Fulham, we've got Sunderland, we've got Southampton, we've got West Ham, we've got Arsenal, we've got Chelsea, we've got West Ham United, we've got Mansfield Town, Norwich City. It's going to be Portsville or Bristol City, and we've got Wolverhampton Wanderers. There's Newcastle, Manchester City, and after the game between Macclesfield and Brentford, would know who goes through, and Leeds United. So 16 slots or spots would get the pairings for the 5th round. Where do you see your team going through? I know Arsenal would be hoping to see an easy run this time. For Liverpool, they had Mohamed Salah score and provide an assist as Liverpool brushed aside Brighton and Hove Albion in the FA Cup. And we also had Arsenal pummel their opponent 4-0. It was a huge one, a huge statement there for Arsenal as they hope to continue with these great form and maybe bring it into the English Premier League goal scoring form. I mean, lots of persons have been saying Arsenal has not been creating, but you needed to see that game. Yeah, you say it's a low range Wigan Athletic, but in the English. In English football, you don't call anybody low range. Grimsby Town actually showed Manchester United some of that at some point. But that was Arsenal getting it right over Wigan Athletic as they pummeled Wigan Athletic 4-0 over the weekend. So because of time, we'll be going to the phone lines, but I'll just run you through the results from various centres over the weekend in the FA Cup. It was Arsenal who defeated Wigan Athletic 4-0 on Sunday. Birmingham City played 1-1 with Leeds United, but Leeds United won on penalties 4-2. Stoke City lost to Fulham. Oxford United lost to Sunderland by 1-0. It was Grimsby Town who lost to Wolverhampton Wanderers 1-0. And on Saturday, Liverpool defeated Brighton and Hove Albion 3-0. Aston Villa lost to Newcastle 1-3. It was Burnley who lost to Mansfield Town 1-2. Manchester City defeated Salford City 2-0. Norwich City defeated West Bromwich Albion 3-1. Southampton were 2-1 better than Leicester City after extra time. It was Bolton Albion who lost to West Ham United 0-1 after extra time. And on Friday, Hull City lost to Chelsea 4-0. Wrexham defeated Ipswich Town 1-0. Results that did come in from all the leagues in Europe in the Spanish La Liga. Real Madrid defeated Real Sociedad 4-1. Rayo Vallecano surprisingly defeated Atletico Madrid 3-0. Levante lost at home to Valencia by 2-0. It was Mallorca who lost at home to Real Betis 1-2. Getafe defeated Villarreal 2-1. Sevilla played 1-1 with Deportivo Alaves. It was Espanyol who played 2-2 with Celta Vigo. Real Oviedo lost at home to Athletic Club de Bilbao. Elche played a goalless draw with Osasuna on Friday. In the Bundesliga, it was Werder Bremen who lost at home to Bayern Munich 3-0. Bayer Leverkusen pummeled St. Pauli 4-0. Borussia Dortmund 4-0 winners over Mainz 05. Eintracht Frankfurt 3-0 winners over Borussia Mönchengladbach. VfB Stuttgart defeated FC Cologne 3-1. Hoffenheim defeated Freiburg 3-0. Hamburger SV defeated Union Berlin 3-2. Augsburg defeated Heidenheim 1-0. It was RB Leipzig who played 2-2 with Wolfsburg. In the Italian Serie A, Inter Milan defeated Juventus 3-2. Napoli 2-2 with AS Roma. Lazio lost at home to Atalanta 2-0. It was Pisa who lost at home to AC Milan 1-2. Como lost at home to Fiorentina 1-2. Udinese 1-2, losing at home to Sassuolo. Parma defeated Hellas Verona 2-1. Torino lost at home to Bologna 1-2, while US Cremonese played goalless with Genoa. In the French Ligue 1, it was Stade Rennais who defeated Paris Saint-Germain 3-1 on Friday. AS Monaco defeated Nantes 3-1 also on Friday. Olympique Lyonnais defeated OGC Nice 2-0. Paris FC lost at home 5-0 to Lens. It was Marseille who played 2-2 with Strasbourg. 1-1 it was between Lille and Stade Brestois. Le Havre defeated Toulouse 2-1. Metz lost at home to Auxerre 1-3. And Lorient defeated Angers 2-0. And with that, we go to the phone line right now to take your reactions for all that we have been talking about right from the beginning of the show. You can call in now and air your thoughts at 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Welcome, Lucky from Abia State.
Yes, Lucky from Abia State. My brother, my eyes, my nose, even my chin is that side. For the Congolese and Nigeria of the team.
All right. You're hoping that Nigeria gets it.
This weekend,
Yes, they did, to Ikorodu City.
These people, they make me vex. Anybody too for our hands here. My brother, I don't know. I tell you that say I don't know whether anybody when I know before.
Okay.
Anybody when I see now. I know they sure. I know they sure at all. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you so much for your thoughts. There, Lucky from Abia State. Good afternoon to you, Kablo Barry.
Yeah, I greet you, and I greet the guys in there.
We greet you too.
Yes, from Super Eagles, they are very big. Like person like me, I know they even expect anything from that judgment. If you favor Nigeria, I will take. If you don't favor them, I will take. But I know they get any expectation for that side. Then for Osimhen, just that the outburst we Osimhen give finish the judge. I know say more of those things they waiting they hinder that. If not, if to say them say na to ball Osimhen na person where they play for, and if he play for any club, then he go do well. But I mean, I feel say na that outburst na him be the thing where they worry about. I still believe say when summer starts, as when transfer starts, Osimhen will come up for Galatasaray. Then for Liverpool, our weekend match and slot. This sense where they get these days, me I pray make the sense. Remember for them.
All right.
Make the sense. Don't depart from him because that man really say in the thing one.
All right.
Today he go think 3, 4, 5, 6 the next day. So I just pray make it keep on the way it is.
All right. All right. Thank you so much, Kablo Barry, for your thoughts there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Welcome. Name, location.
My name is Madiba. That date has been given now. What's up? You guys are not current.
No. That's not direct. Nothing official yet.
Okay, let me not argue on radio with you people. But you find me.
Confirm it. I saw that until it's dropped from the FIFA official website. Then we can take that.
It's all right.
All right. Thank you so much for your thoughts right there. You can keep the calls coming in 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Or you could make use of the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, which is doubled at 0701-933-9962. Hello, good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon, Mr. Saf.
Monty, welcome. Go on.
Yep. Afternoon. My dear, these speaking issues by our athletes, I don't too blame them, but at least they need to reconsider their allegiance, this thing with Nigeria. Though we have issues in our administration. Remember this guy, Emmanuel Adebayo, before Nigeria 99. It was the same issue that made that guy to switch over to, I think, Benin Republic. So we have those lapses. I don't know how our administrators will be able to do things right. Well, for Philly, like the one that this one that just left recently, his name is not familiar. You don't blame them. And concerning the FIFA issue with Congo and Nigeria,
all right,
my brother. Even if they judge the case against Congo, we are not going to qualify automatically. We still have to play. Is it not so?
Yeah, we still have to play in the intercontinental playoffs.
Yes. And how good are we to in short, it's better they would have even rest and put things right concerning the forthcoming World Cup and all that. So, well, if they judge it for them, better.
All right.
And Osimhen, I want Osimhen to leave Turkey. Let him come back to this other side of the Europe. Yeah. If it happens, I will be very, very happy for him. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Monty, for your thoughts right there. All right, let's look into what we've got from the WhatsApp and SMS portal before we head back to the phone line. This one coming in says, imagine DR Congo versus Brazil at the World Cup. Also, imagine Nigeria versus Brazil at the World Cup. Dear FIFA, please do the needful today. Today is the day and the people of DR Congo will feel it. NS from Muji. Thank you so much, NS, for your thoughts right there. You can still reach us through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. It's doubled at 0701-933-9962. Yeah, that's the number to reach us through when it has to do with your thoughts going through the SMS and the WhatsApp portal. 0701-933-9962. Let's look into what we've got coming from the Facebook page. We've got 4 messages from there already. This one coming in from Divine Bright. He says, so Nigeria no fit hide their shame. Say them follow back door. They go World Cup. And as for Osimhen, let him go out and find a new club. Thank you so much, Divine Bright, for that one there. This one from Ohabiko Progress. He says, I just feel the ruling might be against us. We are not a promising force again in African football to warrant a biased decision in our favor. If Morocco were to be in this position, I tell you definitely the ruling will be in their favor. Are you trying to say that FIFA is biased? All right, God's Power Mokoji says the Eagles have a strong case here. We're winning the case. A repeat of 2012 verdict in favor of the Congolese will automatically hurt them today. Up Super Eagles. Yes, up Super Eagles. God's will Mokoji. Thank you so much. Skillful Peru says let FIFA do the right thing. If Congo, okay, I think that should be if Congo commits an error, they should face the law. Thank you so much, Skillful Peru, for your thoughts there. Back to the phone line. Hello, Kabilo Bari. Welcome back.
Yes, I come back. Yes, about this, our administration, where they manage our football.
All right.
If to say all these boys, where they from outside, they come play ball for us. If to say those boys, then they get chance to play for the countries the way some of them born. None of them for come Nigeria come play ball. Maybe we not just deceive ourselves. Therefore, no come.
All right.
Because of where they be. The material too much for there.
Okay.
Then they know they reach waiting those people want. That is why they fall for people who need them.
All right.
Not be say because of waiting Nigeria do or anything.
Okay.
That is why our best left from here.
All right. Let's keep it there so that others. Let's keep it there so that others could also have their time on the show. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Beko Osimhen come play for England.
All right. All right.
Lucky from Athletics. Look, Osimhen come play for England.
Right.
Where would they see an eye?
All right.
Thank you, my brother.
All right. Thank you so much, Loki. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
Good afternoon.
Welcome. Daniel from Uniport. Welcome.
Yeah. To me, if Osimhen see a good transfer next season or a good club, I will advise him to go because even that Natasha will come from something that's not one of the big clubs.
All right.
If you see a club like England or any big club, let him just go there.
All right.
Because you guys are good player.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much, Daniel, for your thoughts right there. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to Today's Sports Live.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yeah,
Joe from Degima.
Joe from Degima, welcome.
Yeah, as for Osimhen, he should come and play in England or if any other bigger club than Galatasaray come. Let him sign and go and play.
All right.
Because he can play for Nigeria. They want to pass through back door. So people are not that do. You cannot play and qualify for the World Cup. You now go and put precision.
Anyhow,
they should allow Kudu to go and play their ball. They qualify.
Anyhow, you can get to the World Cup. Get there.
Let us leave all this Yankee panky we are doing. They should play. You play and qualify so that people know that you play and qualify. Let them pass through the back door. Because some people made one mistake or the other. I'm not happy about it too.
All right, but
thank you.
Thank you so much. If given the chance, definitely you want to go. Welcome, Simon. Turn down the volume on your listening device, please.
Let me turn this down. Sorry.
All right, go on.
Simon for room of mine.
Go on.
I know there is no time. Let me go straight to the point.
Straight to the point, please.
I don't care whether back door or back window or back floor or back up.
Let's go there.
What I know is that let FIFA just decide.
All right.
Just as he said, the other one they have seen is see rumor.
All right.
Let it be on FIFA website. Then we'll start jubilating and celebrating. Myself, myself will be the happiest person.
I know. Every Nigerian would be. Thank you so much, Simon.
Some Nigerians will be against it because some of them say no, there is no need.
All right.
That's why I say maybe myself. I'm sure 100% sure of myself.
All right.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Simon, for your thought today. Let's see if we can take one more call before we call it a wrap on the show. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to talk to us right here in the studio. Good afternoon to you. Welcome to the show.
This is
Celeste, welcome. I think we'll end with you.
Even though forget his valid, we'll still break Cameroon. I think you know.
Let's get it first.
No, that's what I'm saying. That it's not Uhuru now. If we eventually succeed in winning the verdict, we'll play Cameroon.
That's if it's Cameroon.
I want to tell you something.
Okay.
It's good to prepare very well. Any tournament you are going, be serious. Prepare very well.
All right.
If it's only me, let this World Cup go.
Okay.
Let us start afresh. Prepare very well.
All right.
You understand? Mary Onyali was saying they approach him. If not Nigeria, don't jump out. if that time would have put her now, I'm telling you, there's no patriotic there.
All right.
She will go.
All right.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you so much, Celeste, for your thoughts there. And with that, we call it a wrap on the show this beautiful afternoon. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you for also engaging through the various feedback platforms. Thank you to the guys who did this with me, Ovia Wallace, as well as Nelson Audia. Remember, we'll be back here tomorrow, 6:30 a.m. for Sports Attack, where we'll talk more on all the unveiling issues in the world of sports. Until then, my name still remains Osasi Hewin, and I'm saying stay lifted, stay blessed, don't touch it, leave it on Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the business news. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin. President Bola Tinubu has retreated Nigeria's commitment to the swift implementation of revitalized peace agreements in South Sudan, calling for the immediate and unconditional release of First Vice President Riek Machar and other key opposition figures. The message was delivered through Vice President Kashim Shettima during the African Union High-Level HOC Committee for South Sudan, held on the sideline on the 39th Assembly of Head of State and Government and chaired by South African President Cyril Ramaphosa. President Tinubu emphasized the need for all-inclusive South Sudanese national dialogue and reconciliation forum, urging all parties to engage constructively in mediation without preconditions. He stressed that the national unity and elite consensus are essentials to progress in the country's transitional phase, adding that inclusive, peaceful, and transparent election remain the only way to build trust in South Sudan's future. President Ramaphosa praised African leaders' determination to resolve the conflict despite delays in implementing the agreement years after its adoption. The Nigerian Senate has defended its decision to make electronic transmission of election results discretionary rather than mandatory in an ongoing reform of the country's electoral framework. Senate Leader Weyemi Bamidele said the move was guided by empirical data and consultation with stakeholders in the communication and power sector. He explained that lawmakers reviewed provision requiring real-time electronic transmission of results to the electoral portal, but noted that infrastructural realities make full implementation impracticable for now. He cited broadband coverage for about 70% in 2025, internet penetration of roughly 44%, and continuing power supply challenges affecting millions of Nigerians. Electricity distribution companies, DISCOs, have directed their corporate customers to submit identification details as a condition for continued electricity supply, citing compliance requirements under the Nigeria Tax Act 2025. The directive followed implementations of the new tax regime, which took effect on January 1st, 2026. According to the companies, all invoices, including electricity bills, must now contain at least one recognized identification number. Accepted details include tax identification number, corporate affairs commission registration number, or national identification number. Invoices issued without the required information will be deemed invalid under the law, and customers are expected to submit documentation promptly to ensure compliance. On the foreign scene, United States military forces have boarded an oil tanker in the Indian Ocean linked to the Venezuelan crude export, according to the Pentagon. The vessel, identified as the Panama Flag Veronica III, was intercepted in a maritime operation conducted under international procedures. Officials said the tankers attempted to evade a U.S. blockade of sanctioned vessel imposed last year by President Donald Trump. Authorities stated that the ship was tracked from the Caribbean across the Atlantic to the Indian Ocean before being stopped. The vessel is listed under the U.S. sanctions linked to Iranian shipping network and was reportedly carrying nearly 2 billion barrels of crude and fuel oil. The action follows similar interdiction of sanctioned tankers in recent months. And that was a news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
You may not realize it, but do you know you can always show your love for others with simple gestures? Here are some of them. Always look for the good in people. There are two sides to every story. We have our good and bad sides. So, look for the good in people. Focus on people's potential. Everyone has potential. So, rather than put them down, help them realize it. Choose to love. If you're given an option between giving love and receiving love, choose giving because that is a more practical choice. Treat everyone as equals. This means letting go of all the prejudice and partiality. See people for who they really are, not their jobs, not their apparels or bank accounts. If everyone does this, then the world would be a better place. Love yourself. You cannot give what you don't have. So, before you try to love other people, love yourself first. Forgive. We all make mistakes. So, whether it's a family or a stranger, the best way of showing love is forgiveness. Everyone deserves a second chance. Show compassion. Care for other people. Care for what they are going through. Do what you can to help. Give back to the community. Remember that a single drop of water can cause countless ripples. That donation, no matter how small, can inspire others to do the same. Smile, even to strangers. Remember that you're never fully dressed without a smile. So, do not underestimate the power of a smile. Not only does it lighten up your face, it will also brighten up another person's day. Be the spark of positivity you want to see. When you smile, the whole world smiles with you. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
Yeah! The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajanti's High School.
It's another edition of the platform on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Uputu, and I shall give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. So just in case this is the very first time you're tuning in and listening to the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondent reports. Now, our correspondents are out there sourcing reports from the field, and here on the program we take their reports and have them give us more details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news.
Everybody, join Jabajati, solve mathematics. We did our continent, so
now on the menu, residents call on Governor Siminalayi Fubara to address social amenities affecting businesses in Ibimina waterfront. Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria expresses concern over reopening of Samia border.
And for modification, pay accountability. If you've been a chop money, I beg you take them easy. Yes.
An L Fund announces disbursement of student loans to Delta State University, Abraka.
And there's the beaches city.
All right, so let's get to the very first story on the menu. Residents of Ibimina Polo community at Creek Road, Bile Boni, and Nembe Waterfront in Port Harcourt have appealed to River State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to intervene in addressing present social amenities affecting residents and businesses in the area. Now, the chairman of the Community Development Committee, Alapakabia Tobin, made the appeal in an interview with Today FM's Uchendu Ajoa, where he urged the state government to extend ongoing development efforts to waterfront communities. Tobin called on the governor to include the business community in his Operation Zero Pothole initiative and other developmental projects, noting that the Ibimina Polo waterfront remains underserved despite its economic importance. He identified major challenges confronting residents and traders to include lack of potable water, inadequate solar-powered street lighting, absence of fire service facilities, and poor sanitation infrastructure, especially around the Bile Boni Nembe terminal area. Take a listen.
To increase in open defecation where there is no standard toilet that the community can use is a very big problem to us. Please, we need the assistance. Now that Operation Zero Pothole has moved to the St. Jude areas, we want to use this privilege to appeal to you to provide these amenities for us. A standard toilet for the people of the Ibimina Polo community, which comprise the Bile Boni Nembe waterfront. We also need fire service facilities in case of any fire incident so that people can enjoy these facilities. So we are appealing to you, please assist us and provide these amenities for us.
According to him, the construction of public toilet facilities will help curb open defecation, reduce health risks, and improve environmental hygiene within Creek Road Market and adjoining areas. Tobin further explained that the installation of solar street lights would strengthen security in the waterfront, enabling residents to collaborate effectively with security agencies in combating crime and criminal activities.
On behalf of the community, the chiefs and the entire stakeholders and the good people of the Ibimina Polo community, we need this tap water to run for us. Our community has no water. We don't have a toilet. We don't have water that we can even connect the host community. We don't have solar lights within that area. And these are also adding to the increase in the criminal activities of the area. From the Creek Road Axis down to the waterfront community, from the Yamzu Axis down to the Bile there are no street lights, and it's a very big problem to us. So it will also help us identify some criminal elements in the night, and it will also help the Nigerian Navy post, the police post there, the military formation there, to at least combat some issues if solar lights are provided for the community and the business terminal area.
All right. In as much as the government is looking at certain areas, probably looking forward to big projects, ring roads and the likes, and of course, chasing politics, there are basic things that people need, to survive. And when those basic needs are provided, it would just make life good, and it would even help curb certain issues. Now, the concerns raised are germane concerns. There are very critical areas or critical concerns that are being raised here. So we complain about open defecation, and that's a problem that the globe is fighting. And with the lack of toilet facilities, I mean, what do you expect? People would do, even the one they call short puts. If you know, you know, but if you don't. But anyhow, people... That's not something you want to hold. When it comes, you just want to find a way around it. So if the basic amenities are not provided, you just want to cut corners. And as you're cutting corners, that is adding to the risks people are going to face. And so there is a need to provide such facilities. And of course, the lightning. Solar lights that people are complaining about, well, some people, they've gotten it in their areas, and so it should go round. It helps, light helps with security. So if an area is illuminated, I mean, criminals will be afraid, they will see us, so let's not, do this and that. So it's really very important that we look at critical areas, we look at areas and be able to do things for them, tailor their needs, go to areas that they have needs and tailor their needs, get their needs, to them. That way, we're helping ourselves. It's not like these people, they're asking for the things. They are from, somewhere else. They are people in River State. And of course, this is going to add to the beauty of River State, peace and security of River State. So it's really very important. But you want to ask questions, or you want to begin to talk about areas in River State lacking government presence. Oh, yes. People are going to call for dinner. In my place, we don't have toilets. In my area, we don't have water. Yes. Potable water, really very important, very important. So are there areas in River State lacking government presence that you want to talk about at this moment? Feel free to go ahead. And how do you think the government should address these challenges? These are the talking points. So you can call, you can send a message. Call line is 0810-9510-951. That is 0810-9510-951. Or send a message to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. You can send a message to the SMS portal, or you can send to the WhatsApp portal. All right, but if you're calling, please feel free to just go straight to the point. All right, go straight to the point. You don't have 3 minutes, you don't have 4 minutes. Okay, so call, go straight to the point, and then you let the next person behind you to get their turn. All right.
Hey, everybody, join Jabba of mathematics. We did about our continent. So, we go use takes of mathematics. So follow Jabba. So you can
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain in our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers, full of patience, salvation, resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All right, so let's hear you. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Yeah, good evening, First Nation.
Special Douglas.
First Nation, the appeal is a required one. It's a necessary appeal, but I think it's misplaced. Probably because such place is non-existent. They have misplaced the direction of their appeal.
You say you think the place is non-existent?
Yes, the appeal is supposed to go to their local government chairman, which is the mayor of Port Harcourt. To provide those basic necessities. That's the job of the local government. But because such place is non-existent, people will leave their local government.
Why do you say it's non-existent?
That's what I want to say now. Mm-hmm. People will leave their communities, their local governments. They will come to Port Harcourt and go and settle somewhere and name it one community.
But it doesn't matter. As long as people are living there and they're from River State, they should get those amenities.
Now, if it wasn't non-existent, they should have channeled it to the right source, which is the local government, who will identify them.
I'm having issues with what you said. It's non-existent. So if you say people, you think people moved from an area to another area. I mean, but at least people are there. That is an area. It's a geographic area.
That is what I'm saying now.
So
that is why they are not channeling it direct to where it is supposed to be sorted out.
Okay, thank you.
The channel which is supposed to sort their issue out is the local government.
All right,
noted. Because
thank
they
you.
know that local government will not identify them as such community because it's not existing in Port Harcourt. So that's why they are calling the governor. And that job is not the governor's job. I know anywhere you reside, you're supposed to get basic amenities.
All right, thank you, Special Douglas.
Whose responsibility it is. So
thank
they
you.
Channel it appropriately.
All right, thank you. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the platform.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good.
Faustina,
yes, please.
For me, I think it's quite unfortunate and quite regrettable that in Port Harcourt people do not have toilets in this 21st century. Oye Bungu State. They are here playing politics. The senior man. I can't believe that we are not talking about a typical village in a chair. We are talking about Port Harcourt here, main town. See, there is nothing to patch here. Because the governor don't settle with me, some people say you should not call governor, you should call local government. If not, some few weeks ago, they will begin to drag governor out. So for me, I think you should do better. The governor those boys to take their destiny in their hands. Let them demand what this is not even something we should even talk about. I am even ashamed to hear that when the election is now for sooner, some people they will gather them, give them 5,000 to flog those who will not vote for their candidates. They will still come back to cry. Look at what we are discussing, a whole river state.
All right,
we do not have toilets. It's quite unfortunate.
Thank you very much. Hello, good evening. Are you there? Good evening.
Yes, Archie talking.
Welcome, Archie.
Yes. Let me contribute to this issue. This community that is beckoning for help, Buguma, Bundu, and all the rest. Yes,
it's residents of Ibimina Polu community.
Okay, no problem. Let them go at the last. Now that the governor has made complete peace, I want to call on the Port Harcourt mayor, Honorable Awali Hunda. Hello?
Go on, I'm listening.
Yes, I call on the mayor of Port Harcourt, Honorable Awali Hunda, to liaise with Governor Singh and see what to do to edify this community. Thank you so much. And I cut off from here.
Oh, actually, thank you for cutting off from here. Thank you very much. Keep your calls coming in, messages coming in as well. 0810-9510-951. Hello. Good evening.
Hello, good afternoon to you. This is Sella West.
Mr. Sella West, good to hear from you.
Yeah, you think land is just standing without nobody owning it? You know, people will just come on radio and just talk because they want to.
Well, you can go ahead and say yours, please.
No, there are people. Those people occupying there is their land. They are in the use of that land.
But that is not in contention, really, because as long as
somebody says.
No, I said we dealt with it. We dealt with that, so you don't have to.
Yes,
so you just go ahead.
If the local government can, because there are a lot of politics before the people decided to go to state government. Not the politics in that Port Harcourt City local government. Not the politics going on there. So when you see the people calling on the state government, they know the risk. They could have gone to the local government. But the local government, how many of them are embarking on projects? How many local government chairmen? This president, they're not doing anything. So if they are doing something, then the people could have gone to the chairman, oh, please come and help. But they are not doing anything. They just collect their location and do it anyhow they like. Because we don't have government.
All right, thank you very much. We do have government. It's just that, it may not be living up to the expectations of people. And of course, there are certain projects that should be embarked upon by local government. And so hearing people calling on state government to do something, there has to be a reason, all right? There has to be a reason. You don't see local governments carrying out their responsibilities the way they ought to. And that's the reason a lot of people call on state government. Oh, the state government should do this and that. Hello, good evening, welcome.
Yes, Faustina, good evening.
Turn off your listening device, please.
Yes, I've done it.
Thank you.
I'm Coach Andy. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay, good to hear from you.
Coach Andy, Faustina, the cry over there is too much. Let the government, because why they left the local government is because they have been crying for a long time. The local government are not ready to do anything. That's why they are now crying it out. So that people, to the extent it comes to when something is out, you should know that they have been crying for a long time. And in this rural area, in this river state, most of this rural area you can see, they are host communities. They are rich, very rich. But if you see these people that have these things that other people are using to become rich, if you look at them, they are so poor, wretched.
All right.
Can you imagine? Ordinary toilets they don't have. Water they don't have, no light, nothing. So let them look into these rural areas. Let the government come down, step down and look into this rural area, not only Port Harcourt City. Every time Port Harcourt City. Every time Port Harcourt City. The good thing from Port Harcourt City, we are not benefiting. So that's my take. Thank you.
Thank you very much. One last call and then we'll move on to the next story. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the platform. Hello. Can you hear me? Okay, that dropped. All right, you can dial back 0810-9510-951. That is the number you should dial to join the conversation about this community decrying a lack of potable water, toilet facilities, power supply, especially solar power or solar light. I mean, it's one that... they see them in other places, in other communities, and they would want, if you see them in other communities, you want them in your community as well, right? Hello, good evening, welcome.
Hello?
Hello.
I greet you, sister.
I greet you, brother.
Yeah, Comrade Tabari.
Good to
calling
hear from
you.
you.
From Ghana.
All right.
Sister, it is very unfortunate. If I tell you, I wept this morning, you will say this guy is lying. I listened to people crying from within their older axis and complaining that pregnant ladies over there are dying because of lack of presence of this primary health care, you understand, primary health care.
Facilities.
I was so bitter. Now imagine me, that my people are feeling same thing. I am not more concerned about, like, it was even like there is Obakri signed about me, Obakri baby around me. I was telling her, I said, this is something that individuals can take up this project. And I believe they have people in government. From that argument, they have people in government. You see, this is the reason why the likes of Kabari will never forget Right Honorable Rotimi Chibike Amici.
Okay.
This is what politics. In every nooks and crannies of River State, there is a primary health care sector, which is the closest to the people. Doctors, Amici is Amici.
Okay.
Honestly.
Thank you.
These people, just like you stated. Now, you said we have government. But then it's just that the government is not looking into the plight of the people. Now, in context, what you're saying here is that we don't even have the government. And let me show you. Go and carry out your investigation. I said today, the present governor of River State is only doing what enjoying the empathies of River State people because of the injustice meted on him. Otherwise, we will tell you that
Thank you.
Today, is not even working.
Thank you very much. That is your time. Thank you. Comrade Kabari, that's your time. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Okay, you're not listening to me, right? Well, thank you very much. We need to move on. And then someone else on the line, okay? So you just go straight to the point and then I move on to the next person, okay? Thank you. Next story here on the menu. The Niger Delta Integrated Farmers, Processors and Distributors Association of Nigeria have expressed concern over the recent reopening of the Samiya border between Kebbi State and the Republic of Benin by President Bola Tinubu. Speaking on the development, the association's president, Julius Opeha Woda, in an interview with Olawale Sanusi, warned that the decision to reopen the border could undermine gains made in local agriculture and industrial growth during the previous administration. Now, according to him, the former government's restrictions on cross-border trade compelled many Nigerians to embrace farming and local production adding that the policy contributed to economic stabilization and growth in the agro and industrial sector. Take a listen.
The previous administration took a very hard, decision to make some policies, especially in the area of border closure. It was difficult for us at the time, but as we moved on, Nigeria got used to it, and we tried to see how we could salvage the situation by ensuring that a lot of people went into farming. A lot of people went into not just production, but processing. A lot of Nigerians went into borrowing, built a lot of processing plants here and there, and we were having raw materials from our farms to feed those processing facilities. This is how we should encourage a growing economy like Nigeria to be stabilized.
He further lamented that reopening the borders may lead to Nigeria supporting other economies at the expense of its own.
It's quite unfortunate that we are busy building other people's economy. We are busy creating jobs for other countries. We are busy building the GDPs of other countries. We are busy building other nations. Look at maize, for instance. Look at cassava, for instance. Look at rice, for instance, and other crops. But do you know that Nigerians are importing some of these crops from Benin Republic or other countries through Benin to Nigeria? Nigeria has comparative advantage in producing all of this. We have the land, we have the human capital. The only thing left just enabling environment, create good market, build capacities, bring in machines, encourage modern agricultural practices. And you will see that Nigeria will feed Nigerians. You will see that Nigerians will feed other nations in Africa. See Nigerians will feed the whole world.
All right. So I remember vividly the conversations around border closing and reopening of borders. For some people, closing borders, Nigeria's borders, they began from being talking about the fact that our borders are porous and it's not good for security. Well, so that's for that reason, some people thought that, well, if the borders are closed, let them be closed. It's fine. So we don't have people, infiltrating or people just coming into the country. And you know how it is. You just come and then before you know it, nobody knows that you're in Nigeria. You just go about whatever kind of business you want to go about. And so that's not good for the security of a nation. For that reason, some people felt, well, having the borders closed, very, very good. And another reason that they wanted the borders to be closed, to remain closed, is that as the borders were closed, people began to look inward. And so they began to farm. I mean, certain things were not coming in the way they ought to, or they were not coming in at all. And so people began to look inward. And that was good for the economy of Nigeria. So you want to look at the growth in the agro and industrial sector. That was quite helpful, or it was helpful. Closure of the borders, well, it was very helpful because when something is not coming, you have to look for a way to survive. And so that was it. But reopening the borders, well, is not okay for some people, but it's okay for others. I mean, there's some people who benefit directly from these things. And so they're just going to be singing the praises of this administration. But in your opinion, is the border reopening a strategic economic move or a risk to local farmers? What do you think? 0810-9510-951. That is the number you should call, or you send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, First Nation.
Welcome, Special Douglas.
I always have a problem with this centralized federal system of government, whereby even things like agriculture, they want it centralized. If it weren't so, this thing wouldn't have been an issue because various local governments, various state governments will, revitalize the agricultural potential and even appreciate the fact that the borders are not restricted so that they can export and share agricultural products. But because it is a central system of government, they want to cage up everything through the central pattern of spoon-feeding various state governments and the local governments. So those local producers tend to benefit more because the inefficiency of other states are their own potential. They will prefer getting those products easier to their neighboring states than their neighboring states getting it from outside sources, which might be cheaper. I don't know if you get me. For instance, if we are to get things for into Port Harcourt here, maybe for 30,000 a bag, but because Cameroon, which is closer to us from a pipe on Cross River here, could give it to us 15,000. Those states which give us the beans for 30,000 will be angry, will be upset if the border is open from Cameroon where we can get it cheaper.
All right.
Thank you. But if we as a state can harvest these things on our own, we wouldn't be bothered about border being open or closed because we can harvest them. You see? So we should decentralize this economy.
Thank you
so
very
that
much.
Every state can feed themselves. Thank you so much.
Okay. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening, Faustina.
You're welcome.
Please, I really want you to regulate time. So that
Go on, please. Go on, please.
So this border reopening, I think my name is West calling from the given. I think it's a nice idea. Look at what is happening in the north. Most of the food we eat, most of the livestock comes from there. Then look at what is happening there right now. The killing, the destroying of farm, kidnapping of farm, raping of farm, killing them there. So I think that if we can reopen the border, I think that there will be competition in the market. And I think things will be really, really calm down. Because look at how our Naira is going. We cannot compete with the dollars right now. If you want to really go into economics in the market stock. So please, this neighboring country that we have here, if they can bring in their goods, I think it will be a nice idea because we too, we send our goods outside there to sell them there. I think it's a nice idea. Let them reopen the border so that food will come down, mostly food.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Yes, I'm Coach Andy.
Okay.
Reopening of the border is a welcome development, Faustina. I like it. Because I don't really know why they close this thing for the very first time.
So, do you not think it's going to be a risk for local farmers?
Sorry?
Do you not think that this is going to be a risk for local farmers who have, in the meantime, looked inward, to get back to farming and put in some more effort?
Faustina, there is no effort here in Nigeria government to sponsor local farmers. No tractor, nothing that we are put in place. Then you go and block the whole borders. Why? Even if you are to block, you are supposed to implement things here in Nigeria here for the local farmers so that we can have enough. They will not do it. They will rush to block it. Is it a welcome development? Now the foreign things that they are supposed to get. I still remember when we were having foreign things, foreign materials that Nigeria cannot even produce. Okay. What have Nigeria? What do they know how to produce? Ordinary toothpick, do they know how to produce?
All right, thank you.
Not that they cannot produce it, but the government will not help the people to do that.
Thank you very much.
But when they want to go check up, they will fly out to go and have their check up.
Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Thank you so much. Fortina, actually on the line.
Welcome again.
It feels for me, I want to ask the federal government if they want to open borders. This place I'm urging them to open is a place for vehicle.
Is what?
And I'm no longer the hand of vehicle. This is a good spot of vehicle.
Okay, I can barely understand what you're saying. The line is not clear. Apologies. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome.
Thank you. My name is Sunday, calling from Takot.
Go on, Sunday.
Help me tell Mr. President, my president, to leave the opening of border.
You should leave it closed?
Yes, leave it for now.
Okay.
Setting security first. Unless they won't open that border so that those people that used to terrorize Nigeria will find that way come out from this country. I will accept that. If not, let the
borders be.
Hold on first. Thank you.
Oh, okay. Thank you for going straight to the point. He said, the president should concentrate on insecurity, fighting insecurity, and let the borders remain closed. Maybe after fighting the insecurity, they can open it, Abi? Maybe. One more call and to the next story. Hello, good evening.
10 billion.
Welcome.
For me, Nigeria is a consumption nation. Understand? So since where the border was closed, you are talking about the farmer. Before the APC came on board, this woeful party called APC, border was open. How much they bought rice? The so-called farmer, the local rice now, how much are they selling it? They don't sell close to 200,000 then. Now it's coming down. How many people eat local rice then? But now almost 95% of Nigerians eat local rice. When last people buying foreign rice? So to me, the no whole water, they should open it. Because this government has said woefully. Well, what are you closing it for? We don't produce anything, even toothpick. They import it. Nigeria is a consumption nation. It's very quite unfortunate where we are not active at all. So they should open it. Thank you.
All right, Kimberly, thank you very much. Thank you.
Solutions only God can solve the mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
How can the government ensure transparency and accountability in the disbursements of these loans? Because, in the disbursement process, also, I think there were glitches in some schools and blah, blah, blah. We heard stories, but, it seems like this is now being widely accepted by some students and some Nigerians as well. But what do you think? How can the government ensure transparency and accountability in the disbursements of these loans? Okay. 0810-9510-951. 0810-9510-951. Call that number and you'd be a part of the program. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Destination.
Okay.
I think this loan scheme is a good idea. To ask how government can guarantee.
Do you know anyone who has benefited?
Pardon?
Do you know anyone who has benefited?
Yes, Yes,
Oh,
several, several.
okay.
So what I think the way to, dispose this thing successfully without bureaucracy or favoritism should be left for the ASU, the school union, for instance, the National University Commission. They should can handle this in a way that as you gain your admission, acknowledging your posting, your admission, the same vein, you either tick whether to accept the loan or not to accept the loan, thereby removing the interest or bias or favoritism from either indigenous applicants or the school that you might want to attend.
All right.
Now, I want to think that another thing that will boost the success of this is if the government will rejig the economy, make certain areas of the economy to be functional. For instance, the agriculture.
All right.
If the agricultural sector can function very well, it will accommodate many school leavers.
Okay, thank you very much. Special Douglas.
Work in this agricultural sector, pay back your loan before you
let's
find
move
your
on to the
feet
next
again.
person. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes, please.
Hello.
I can hear you. Good evening.
Yes, I'm Coach Andy.
Okay, welcome back.
See, when this student loan of 18 came, I shouted on top of my voice that this is not a welcome development.
You didn't like it?
It's not a welcome development at all. Because when a student graduated, come out, what will he be working so that he can be able to pay this loan? Or after he graduated, he start working on the streets, moving from one place to the other. Where is the factory that he will work? Which company has this country, Nigeria, or federal government or state built for them to work so that they can be minusing the money from that place? This is the issue on ground. So, the government should know what to do, because students are suffering. We are suffering. You will come out, suffer, go to school, and come out. There will be no work for you, no job. You'll be writing from place to place, asking for work. That is not a welcome development, and we are called Nigeria.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye. All right, so I think that there is a plan. I think there's a moratorium, if I'm not wrong. A period where you have to, put yourself together before you start making payments. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Alois.
Welcome back, Alois.
Yeah, for me, I love the law. It's part of national empowerment. They're not going to repeat this. Yes, they should give them money to them make up the even government, because they are the future tomorrow of governance. So they should give them the money. I know they are not going to retrieve this money back. How can they get the money back? So they should give them. It's a kind of empowerment, for you to even to go to school. Some of them are roving on the street. They don't want to go to school. So I feel that it's a kind of empowerment for those in school. Oh, let it be, eh?
Okay.
Manager will do.
Okay. For some people, this is, it's a part of the national cake, but, there are forms that you have filled, okay? So, it's not something that you want to, but, I don't know. Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Can you hear me, Faustina?
Yes, I can. I can hear you. Good evening.
It's Comrade Kabari.
Welcome again.
Faustina, on the issue of this loan, I think when it was launched, I was one of the persons who commended the federal government, because if you go to our universities today, Faustina, you will weep for what the students of Nigeria are going through. Nigeria is a country that humans, even in public offices, are feeding on their fellow humans. Are you with me?
I am with you.
So imagine, if you have the imagination of what the university students of Nigeria are going through, you will understand and agree with me that if you think that this proposed
these people's behavior will be to come out from the university and engineer the society. Zero.
All right. Thank you.
Zero. It will not.
Thank you very
but
much.
But then, they should give it to them, just like one of our brothers said. He said, yeah, they deserve it.
Okay.
But if the mechanisms of how they are going to pay back is not being put in place, I think that is none of our business. But all we know is that the students are also part of the society.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I think it's 2 years. There's a grace period after the service, NYSC. Let me be sure. Okay, so repayment of NEL Fund student loan in Nigeria begins 2 years after the completion of the National Youth Service Corps. Okay, so during this grace period, no payment is required. Okay, so but there are some people who've been out of school, done the NYSC, and they've been out of job for years. I mean, that's people's reality. But then, let's put every story together and have you respond to all. So residents call on Governor Siminalayi Fubara to address social amenities affecting businesses in Ibimina waterfront, Ibimina Polo waterfront. Niger Delta Integrated Farmers Association of Nigeria expresses concern over reopening of Samia border. And NEL Fund announces disbursement of student loans to Delta states. So you can react to all stories available to you this evening. All right, 0810-9510-951. That is the number to call to be a part of it. Or you can send a message to 0701-933-9962. Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. Madiba, go ahead.
For me, I see what do they call them? Edu fund, right?
NEL Fund.
NEL Fund.
Student loans.
That is a fraud, though.
You've not seen anyone who benefited?
Somebody can benefit now, but I have not seen.
Okay. Well.
I have not seen. But people can benefit, just like what we have with the former, what's this lady? This Hausa lady, is it Farida, the one that was in charge of disaster management, that we saw that was giving people money on the roads. How did you get the data? Up to today, we did not see.
The lady of the humanitarian ministry.
Yes, once we just had that fire and Gulf office and all that. Yours truly. It's the same thing, whereby they give, assuming, for example, where they give, say, 2 billion. On paper, you might see amount running to trillion.
All right, Madiba.
So that's why I say it's fraud, because all we want, all for somebody like me, would have just, what they call, because people have said, how many people now since they start that where is the job that you'll be working and you'll be paying? Where is the job?
All right, Madiba, thank you. That is your time. Thank you very much. Okay, this message here says, please, government should look up to my place in Ngo Town in Andoni LGA. We don't have solar. Okay. Just like this community, right? Solar light is like we are not part of River State, not even a public toilet and standard borehole. Please, government should do something. I'm Owen. Thank you, Owen, for sending in your message. That appeal for toilet is coming even late because there is no public toilet. People use the jetty as their place to toilet. When you get to Bonibile Nembe jetty, you see feces rubbing on the concrete of the jetty. And a lot of businesses are done at that area. It is bad to behold. Okay, Faustina, I was there today. Mr. Law. All right, thank you, Mr. Law. And then to this one, I think education should be chief of basic amenities. Every government should provide for its citizens. Education promotes suitable awareness for self-development and societal relevance. When people get built, they do not create nuisance but value. Okay, thank you. Quickly, hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hey, you're welcome.
How are you?
Very well. Go on. We're almost out of time.
You see this loan of 13? Nothing has come.
Why do you say so?
Now, so what's it called? Buhari tell us about lunch, student lunch. Today, we not see anybody that did that.
You did not see or you did not hear of anybody that heard of it or saw it.
That's a lot of price that they give children for under Buhari stuff. Nobody saw that rice.
Nobody. How did you come by that? Nobody.
One of them for this Nigerian now for Sina.
So they see everybody house.
All of us there, the students and school full all over this country. We are here.
Hey, but you're not all over. You're not all over the country now.
My children that in school.
Okay, so basically for you, because you think that was nobody benefited from the other one, it means this one also is a scam for you.
My dear.
Okay, so the line is now is it cracking or something? Thank you. Hi, Fosina. Welcome to the platform on radio. I support the opening of the border because local production is insufficient to feed the nation. As for the education loan, I see it as a conduit pipe for those in charge and a Christmas bonus for students. Mr. Lucky, this is a Christmas bonus for students. Okay, one final call. Quickly, straight to the point. Hello, good evening. Yes, please.
This is my first time of calling.
Your first time of calling, and I need you to speak up, please. Thank you.
Hello,
I can barely hear you.
Okay, what I want to say is that metaphor is just like this. How can someone go to?
Are you a student?
Actually, I'm not.
You're not? You are doing business, but you think it's a scam?
Yeah, it looks like a scam. How can the student do this? You're building money.
No, but they are giving them money now. They are giving them money. They've been disbursing. They say after NYSC 2 years, you start paying. So maybe you just look out for people you think that, I don't know, maybe you just ask around for people that have benefited. Because some people say they know people who have benefited. Thank you very much as well. Just in case you want to, intending student, Mazi said, but just in case you want to go to school and you're thinking that, this thing, I don't know, ask well, so you come across people that have benefited, so you don't think it's a scam. Maybe when you find out, you'll be among those who say, let me even also benefit from the national cake as well. Well, thank you so much. That's the platform on the radio today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. And, Marty and MC Crowd are already in the studio, so let me pave the way for them. Okay, Marty.
Faustina, good evening. How are you?
I do.
Because anybody that want to borrow money, go collect money and go to school. It is your money. After 2 years, nobody will hold you to pay. Even for America, they cannot pay. Those that went to school to collect money, go to school for America, they cannot pay.
But Mazi, have you heard of someone who received?
Who received?
No, this
I have not seen you. It is only for north and the north side.
But you've heard.
But in River State, I have not seen anybody.
You've not seen in River State.
But I will encourage you. If you come for River State, rush. If you never go start school, go collect. It's an opportunity. Your government is helping you now. Nobody will ask you for to pay. Nobody. I'm telling you, no fear. Collect and go to school. If they come
collect
for 2
and
years,
go to school after 2 years, after NYC, they will pay.
No problem. We will talk when we get to the bridge. We'll cross it.
Okay.
But for now, go to that school.
Collect that money.
Collect the money. Start school.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Mazi. All right. That's a platform produced by the news department. Till same time tomorrow. Do have a lovely evening. Waiting May Happen is up next with Mazi and MC Kuro. My name is Faustina.
So follow so ya Caribe, for brotherhood.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
On this day in history. On this day in history. On this day in history.
Today in history, 16th February. In 1918, Lithuania adopted the Act of Independence, which is the restoration of an independent, democratic Lithuanian state. with Vilnius as its capital. It terminated all state ties previously imposed by other nations. In 1968, the first 911 emergency telephone system was inaugurated in Haleyville, Alabama. In 1998, China Airlines Flight 676 and Airbus A300 flying from Bali to Taipei, Taiwan, crashed during approach amid poor weather, killing all 196 on board plus several on the ground, making this one of the deadliest crashes in Taiwanese aviation history. In 2005, the Kyoto Protocol, an international treaty aimed at reducing the emission of gases that contribute to global warming, went into effect 8 years after its adoption. It was widely hailed as the most significant environmental treaty ever negotiated, though some critics questioned its effectiveness. And in 2024, Alexei Navalny, who achieved international recognition as one of the most prominent Russian critics of President Vladimir Putin, died at age 47 while in a Siberian penal colony.
On this day in history, on this day in history, on this day in history.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The federal government has unveiled a new industrial policy designed to revive dormant factories, strengthen domestic manufacturing, and reposition the country as a competitive industrial hub. The naira strengthened sharply to 1,390 naira per dollar today in the black market, further narrowing the gap between the parallel market and the official foreign exchange window by 2.5%. The Presidential Fiscal Policy and Tax Reforms Committee has dismissed as false a viral video claiming that new tax laws will take effect in 2027 and impose a 25% tax on funds meant for building materials and other transactions. The National Bureau of Statistics has said Nigeria's capital importation surged to $6.01 billion in the third quarter of 2025, representing a 380.16% increase compared to $1.25 billion recorded in the corresponding period of 2024. And on the foreign scene, Chinese technology giant ByteDance has pledged to curb a controversial artificial intelligence video making tool following threats of legal action from Disney and complaints from other entertainment giants.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Wetin dey happen there?
They say wahala need finish.
Now this one wahala be like bicycle. They just dey quick.
Waiting the happen, waiting the happen, waiting the happen. Now for today 95.1 FM, 5 p.m. Monday to Friday, Bomkwem. Now here you go here, waiting the happen for Niger and Obodo the world. Now that time where we they bring you Ogbonga to them, where go shock you. You go wonder say a person do like this. Now so we they bring them come give you acid the hot.
Now where would they find way to sweep this country? Don't run. It goes their blood in the chopper. You say this one, no worry. When time I reach, I'll say I want to make I see where they go.
Homeland is homeland.
Me, I go open gate for them. I no go be get man at that time for airport.
Waiting they happen. Make you no miss Mazi Ike God Ike Machuku and MC Kuro for waiting they happen. You go enjoy yourself. No forget to say woman they chop our recharge card woto. I don't tell you say this place na education center. As you sit down here with us from Monday to Friday, you go enjoy waiting they
country. Real time. Nigerians. We are saying, pass the bill. 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 Committee members. Pass the bill. Simon Lalong. Pass the bill. Bayo Balogun. Pass the bill. All of you. You must pass the bill. Pass the bill. Pass the bill. Pass the bill.
It is good to be with you, Ma. Nigeria is in trouble. Nigeria is in crisis. It is unfortunate that the National Assembly, that is supposed to be the hallmark of a democracy, that should protect the interest of the citizens and our well-being, today, under the leadership of Mr. Godswill Obodakpabio, has not only become a rubber stamp Senate, the current Senate is basically an extension of the presidency, operating under the whims and caprices of the executive arm of government. So if President Tinubu asks Senate and House leadership to jump up, the question will be how high. It has become almost an APC town hall where people are singing and standing upon a mandate which they shall collapse. But that is not even just the problem. The National Assembly today has become a dangerous institution, weaponized against the Nigerian people, and have proven to be only capable of aiding and sustaining corruption and criminality in government. And this INEC budget is just one of so many. So the INEC chairman, Professor Joash Amukpiton, has presented a budget of 873 billion. The question will be, what exactly are we using all this amount of money to do? Is that not what a reasonable legislative arm of government should be overseeing? Because in Nigeria we spend billions of naira, and the tragedy is that at the end of this process, everybody will then sit down and wait for the tribunal and the courts to pick leaders. That is the judicialization of our democracy. But then again, let us go into the details. The INEC chairman said about 200 billion of this money is set aside for electronic technology. Anti-root electronic technology, when the same National Assembly has passed a clause that says where there is no enough network, we should go back to the same manual method that has been giving us glitches and rigged elections. Nigerians have told the INEC chairman what exactly is the technology to be procured with 200 billion. If we do not have confidence.
All right, Kuro Chapale, because we not get plenty time. You know, this young man just make a very important point. We're reaching for us to look inside and ask ourselves a question. If INEC go budget 2.9 billion inside the 870 billion, what they want for this money for INEC for election, general election. If INEC bring out to 2.9 billion for electronic technology, you know, tell us what is the electronic technology on Beavers and the IRF portal to work it. What are they working with 2.9 billion? And the information that this young man, make you hear him, just pay attention, because I say make you just pause so that you go understand the point where this young man they make here against it.
In our own telcos to provide network on election day, INEC should immediately go into a partnership with Starlink so that the 177,000 plus polling units in Nigeria can have Starlink network guaranteed. It will cost less than 100 billion. But some...
Ozola. So you see that now that Nigerians have to go to meet Starlink. They don't do what they call a market survey. Nigerians don't know how much you go take for Starlink to cover every polling unit when in talk 177,000 polling units. And it talk said the Starlink network. You people know Starlink now. You know Starlink. You don't know what is Starlink. Let me wonder what is Starlink. Tell it to them.
So it's a network provider that gives you a link to the internet.
Okay, currently now in the world as it stands, Starlink is one of the fastest. It's one of the fastest network. Anywhere, even if inside the ant hole.
One of the fastest network providers.
Any place, you don't need antenna. You go get a network for you. So, my brothers, my sisters, Chineke ekwela ihe ọjọọ. Ụwa nna abịa mgbu nne m.
INET will have another budget for 2027. If they need a supplementary budget, it will be given. But we do not equate the money we spend vis-a-vis the quality of elections we have. Do you know that from the Senate public hearings, in the Ministry of Solid Minerals, headed by Mr. Dele Alake, Nigeria is still budgeting 6 billion plus to pay salaries of staff in Ajaokuta Steel Company. Have you been to Ajaokuta Steel recently? A place that has been overrun with rats and reptiles. So that is what exactly
How can you be wearing white and black and be disrespecting the law? The Federal High Court in FAC/ABJ/CS/1695/2023, you can go and research, gave an order that the VIO has no right to confiscate or impound vehicle and even impose fine on motorists, as these actions are wrongful, oppressive, and unlawful, and a gross violation of the fundamental right of these motorists: right to fair hearing, right to presumption of innocence, right to own movable property, amongst others. Section 36, 41, 44 of the 1999 Constitution. Also, Article 2, 7 to B, 12 of the African Charter on Human and People's Rights. And some of these officers are still on the road. And if you ask them now, they will say, that happened in Abuja, it does not affect us over here. Number two, there is a law in this state that gives us a backing to do what we are doing. Do you know what that is? In case you have forgotten, sir, Section 6 of the 1999 Constitution says that all judicial powers vested in the court in Nigeria shall extend to all matters, people, government, authority, on any proceeding or matter related to it. Section 1 into 3 of that same Constitution that is above other laws in this country said that if any other law shall be inconsistent with the Constitution shall prevail. That such other law, to the extent of its inconsistency, shall be null and void. And in case you are still operating in disobedience and illegality, the Constitution is lifted up above other laws. Need me remind you, the VIO appealed this judgment to the Court of Appeal. The Court of Appeal struck it out. Say, go back and abide by the order of the court. If you are not happy, it's not against me. What does the law say? Go to Supreme Court.
court judgment that was delivered in Abuja against VIO, stopping or impounding any a citizen's vehicle in Abuja. That appeal court, the Lagos state government is now saying that it doesn't cover every state. Is that what the law entails? Because what the question I was asking at that time is, the law which the appeal court used to give that judgment, is it not covered by the Constitution of Nigeria?
No, my position in this matter now is that I personally do not know the parties that are before the court and the parties that got that judgment. Whether it is a public interest suit. When I mean public interest suit, it's a suit that is trying to achieve something that is going to benefit the society, or a law that is inconsistent with the Constitution, and then somebody went to court for the court to interpret what the law or what the Constitution is talking about. That's what they call public interest, suit. So I don't really know the parties that are before the court. Okay. Whether is it an individual that is seeking for a damage for against VIO, or somebody is, went to court to ask the court to interpret the operation and activities of VIO, whether their operations are intended or in line with the 1999 Constitution, or their power is enshrined in 1999 Constitution. Things that we need to look at. And then when we arrive at those things, we can be able to check whether the suit in court, if it is given based on the concurrent list, there is no state that is going to say we are not going to be part of it. No state.
Okay. So.
All right, Nigerians and country people, thank you very much as you sit down there to listen to the 95.1 FM Voice of the People. No verse for the time we don't take it to just make sure that we bring you the informate direct, make you hear them direct from the people. All the video where you don't hear, all the sound where you don't hear, where we don't play the first one on the protest, will go on today. What will be the update there? Yeah, Chineke. Okay, so we're going to need to get an update of the National Assembly of States where they go on there right now, and pass that on for you. And they don't hear that young man there, Peter Randy, we don't put his own talk inside there, but we go still get what more video where we go play, give you. All right, Ngwa Sharply, if you just join us, we're there for YouTube and Facebook. We go there at Today951FM. You go see us there live and direct. We're there for Instagram, Okwa and S. Go those two places there. You go see us there for at Today FM 951. And listen to us for our website, Okwa. Go there, type for your Android phone, type www.todayfmlive.com. Look inside the well, you go see Listen Live. You click them there. Make you just join us live and direct. Official introduction, the person they hear voice here. My name is Namaze Ike God. Ike Wachiku. Ike Wachineke. Wachiku Teremonishu 1. The Wodum 1. Of a mother making no try anyway hear that title another say that one not fake. Now maybe the only original one Greek country people make a move sharply.
Okay, country people, how for now which they happen now. My name now MC Kuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding that happen for the city outside the city. If you look very well, you go see say MC Kuro we did there at the waste stock distance. Say Pekin where then carry for back. You need no say the Johnny Far. We don't show not to go remain. No.
Okay, I'm going to sharply make we move because the time we know to be our friend. We don't hear some of the video already. We don't talk about already. Protesters, they don't come out again today for National Assembly. Then they demand to make a transmission. They mandatory. As a INEC, as a National Assembly, they don't gather today. To look inside what they call harmonization. Now that's grammar be that. Harmonization. For the two bill from House of Assembly and the House of the House of Reps and the Senate, all of them, they will come put head together. Look come bring final report to come out today. Well, you don't hear the protesters there, they shout them. And this one will come out as INEC don't come out to come inform Nigerians and say they don't allocate 209.2 billion naira for the technology upgrade. They call them technology upgrade of will include the beavers procurement and IRF enhancement. I don't know the thing. So Nigerians is supposed to ask waiting be the technology for now. Waiting this Peter Akade ask say waiting be the technology where INEC no supposed we no think say they supposed come out to contact Nigerians and say they see the technology where we want to do. And this one where Senate everybody they look say Senate must put to a transmission of a result or mandate say now so it's supposed to be. Make you no put anything like about clause say make it they no put them. So everybody they shout now making people who don't come out for National Assembly and you waiting be your own put your voice inside this one because this one will concern you well. Before you go think how you go take a change power next year, this one is supposed to be the first thing we're supposed to be your mind because if you know if change this constitution, this electoral constitution amendment, if you know if you change them, okay, you go worry you well. You go worry even that your government you think saying if you win election, he go surprise you because hijacking. Now waiting go continue and writing anyhow result. So carry them go come submit them. Now waiting you go still the gate. So what do you think? Why we no go fit focus on mandatory transmission system and with the kind money where don't enter INEC hand now? Why they splash money for they spend money to technology when they no great tell us what how it could take benefit us. They say they want to spend 2.9 billion out of that 830 billion where INEC need. What thing you think inside this one? Because this young man don't talk and I hear when they talk, say they don't go check it. Say to give Starlink that network where they everywhere on mosque and the network to give them everywhere. Say no go reach 100 billion.
Well, the thing where they have been saying Nigeria, first of all, our election now waiting Nigerians don't lose interest. And the only way for you to make Nigerians come back, say they won't enter street, come vote now, when you give them that bold assurance, say if them vote, it go count. Because now even the House of Rep, remember before House of Rep been stick with this transmission alone, you understand? Now Senate now come bring this idea of the transmission and that clause we say if network no day
what they concern network with election now
say if network no day they go do manual they go do manual but before House of Rep been focused on only transmission. Now make when some days back they interview the chairman wey dey in charge of this committee for House of Rep. Into say House of Rep and Senate go put their say the two now almost the same thing. Say they go put their voice together to see how they feel harmonize everything. Because the big question, the fear way Nigerians they get say during the manual input now their person fit just write 1 million vote or 2 million, 2 billion.
Now the manual they use
that particular time and they do all the holy regularities. But if we stick with that transmission and know how with good professionals we go they work back end, we go make sure say the server no crash because mazi another thing we say if they do this thing where you see the content say the server don't hack or it don't crash. If we get those with the money where they don't give INEC, mazi, we're not supposed to even they cry. We're not even supposed they talk about network glitch. You understand? With the money they don't give them, they're supposed to get professionals. If now we say they need to import, they need to bring in some expatriates. May them come Nigeria, come see how they feel put here to make this thing work, make it work. Because the life of every citizen, whether you like it or not, they tied to that election. Because you go just look at like say the election, not be to just go vote. No, that your one vote they very, very important. And if that your vote they count, you go even give the people joy to go vote again. But anyways, now we then talk say Senate and House of Rep won't put their voice together to see how they feel make this thing work. More look waiting the one do, because every Nigerian their eye they shine. Now everybody will they look TV, people they look radio. More 1 year saying a good information where they come out, because anything we go lead to manual inputs, Mazin. It no go be a good win for Nigeria.
Well, the assembly don't sit down today. Oh, they hear news and say women don't go gather there. They demand their own, make them pass reserve seat bill for women. Now that one concern them.
See, that reserve seat.
Then they are now they do their own protest.
The reserve bill is the reserve seat. We say you must get. It's not 3 senators. 1 must be a woman.
Now what they want. So that's one on their own. With that, they don't go put their voice inside there now. But what you know here say protesters.
I say River State they try on that
protesters
side,
still
because
there.
most of the deputy local government chairman or vice chairman for local government, not be women.
Okay, sharply make we look inside there, the next story sharply. And the question we want to ask you here now, Mobiko, my people, my brothers, just hit your hand for chest. Tell us the truth as it take it be. Leave say now your father, now your brother, now your hammer. And don't help you here, and don't help you there. Make we talk truth to English in Apoya. They call it talking truth to power. That is how they say it, you know. They say talk truth to power.
Talk the truth to power.
Thank you very much. All right, well, make we talk truth to power here. Primate Elijah Ayodele. He don't come out to come talk say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu say in fact he don't be the best, and I waiting God to send to come now give Nigeria be that. In fact that one I because when person don't praise somebody like this, that means say now everything now yes for them to talk like that. So well he talk say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu say he don't do well he don't perform well say he don't perform pass only gonna hand the other man himself or the other people. He don't perform pass predecessor. Thank you, predecessor. He don't perform. That is President Mohammed, former President Mohammed Buhari. He don't perform pass in former predecessor. Thank you. Predecessor. He don't perform. Yes, he don't perform. He don't perform pass. That is the good luck Jonathan. And I be the second predecessor. Saying that President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he don't perform, he do fight, he do well, pass all of them. But it's just that the bad belly were there for Nigeria, no green, no gonna like them. Now the bad belly, what will not get? Now make no good. So if Tinubu they perform well like this, one Nigerians know they show love to them. So what do you think? You agree? Because in fact, before you go first talk, tell me one thing like this where you know say President Bola Ahmed Tinubu don't affect you since he don't enter office. Well, positively,
no remove subsidy.
Positively, what you feel I'm saying.
No, positively, they say they remove subsidy. They say the state government.
Where affect you? Where make your life better now?
They say they don't remove subsidy.
Oh,
the state government don't get more money.
Oh, Moapu go India.
They can't increase
minimum wage. You as a citizen of Nigeria.
I talk on behalf of other.
The man say you now don't say the thing. The man the president don't do well. Say tell you self they confirm him. So now what in talk so now they confirm him, but you know one lover. So tell us what in president don't do one thing. What you don't do for you, what you feel they say president don't do well since 3 years.
Are they trying to think?
One nature, they think. One make carry and give country people. Make una tell us. If you still they think, if you still they think, the phone will not reach your domoto. Call us and tell us what thing you think. He said president don't do. Where reach this man? And don't forget to say he not just praise the president. Him build the mosque na private.
Primate.
Thank you very much.
Primate.
Come up, okay, private. And apply bet in bio. That is the man of God, very big man of bishop, archbishop. Now the level be that, but in don't build mosque, give Muslim people. Can't name the mosque after the mother of President President Bola Ahmed Tinubu will be Madam waiting something Mogaji. In name the mosque, give the woman. So this one, because you're picking, they do well for Nigeria.
Well, the thing, I don't even know the particular sector
you don't pick anyone.
Because even if you say in remove fuel subsidy, okay,
you no benefit them.
Now that subsidy when remove can make fuel increase.
You no benefit.
the prices of goods.
You know benefit.
Even tell president.
So waiting president Tinubu don't do.
I know that you are suffering.
It's a baby step.
I know the price of things have gone up, but there's nothing I can do.
Okay, let's not do nothing. Let's not do nothing. Okay, I'm going to buy you sharply. Make you look inside this other story. When we open phone line, you go tell us what you think about that. We'll just tell you about the playmate. We don't talk. Say President Bola made the Tinubu. They do well. Make you still look. Okay. Okay. So make we look inside the next this one now. The governor, the Lagos State government, they don't clear the recent, they don't clear air for the recent judgment where they get from the Court of Appeal for Abuja. Then contact say, they say the Abuja. Okay. They said the Appeal Court of Abuja agree about the VIO power. Don't forget, so today for this matter of VIO. The VIO power say it not they apply to everywhere for Nigeria. Say now only that Abuja section because now federal matter VIO. Now federal, in fact, they would not forget to say we don't call lawyer. You hear within the lawyer talk. Say even there for concurrent and exclusive, concurrent and exclusive. But when we can't check, read them through the. Oh, he said this thing. Talk. I'm here. Say the vehicle inspection officer, VIO function is generally considered a residual matter in Nigeria, not falling explicitly within the exclusive or concurrent, that is, they say no follow between the exclusive or concurrent legislative list. As a residual matter, he said it falls under the purview of the State House of Assembly to legislate. Okay, the State House of Assembly to legislate on the vehicle inspection and road worthiness. This one the Constitution talk is a role limitation. They say the VIO's proper role is restricted to inspecting vehicles at the designated centers, not for roadside traffic enforcement, which is the purview of the Federal Road Safety Corps. So now the work of road safety, now they stand for road to do as a VIO, but the state get the right to put their own vehicle inspection people. But you not supposed to, because you hear what in that lawyer talk, say under section this, section that, you no get right to stand if you not be a police or waiting federal law talk of FRSC to stop people motor for road. So even if your state law put VIO people, they suppose there for one place. Not before road to affect traffic. So they say now the state law, state decide to get your own. You understand? If state decide, you know mean say go bring and come block for road.
Come worry people.
Worry people for road. So that's law now when they talk now say you know affect people for, you understand? For the state, you know, for other states now for Abuja. You understand?
Yes.
But VIO, you know, be federal government or state this thing agency them be, but state get right to put their own.
Wait, VIO not be federal agency.
They don't talk am here now. Say they're not there for the conclusive or concurrent. So I'm welcome their position.
So which list?
So they say each state now get right
to get their own VIO.
To get their own vehicle inspection officers for roadworthiness.
But not be like say they will come the road, they worry people.
But VIO day. VIO day. That one on a federal side.
Okay.
You understand? State gets right to create their own. You understand? But you know mean say you go come stand for road, they stop, take my right, play with my right. You know go there. So make it there careful outside there. And
Allah. VIO people serve the cause problem. If they say them in peacefully, they do their thing now. People find out to the worry.
And the many things where even they advise anybody, they're very careful. If you know your brother, your sister where they do this work, tell them.
The VIO work.
Yes, the VIO work. They're very careful as they go outside. Madam, tell your husband. No be handwork to go stand for
this
road.
VIO, which people they pay them apart from the state government?
That federal own, then they for federal government
under
account, federal government. Yes, the federal government own. Then if state create, na state go pay them.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay.
So in fact, their matter.
Because even this forest guard something too, it gets in own little confusion. Because they ask one guy where they work for forest guard, say they don't pay them. He said they never did pay them.
Check out, man. And then they be black, and now guy they just they walk up and down with a black.
Okay, they never pay you. Now who go pay you? It's in Thursday, they like say na state government.
You know they
say no be federal government.
Wow. Okay. Can I help you go in there? All right, I'm going to make we lift that one, come out, make we enter inside another story where be said this one is shock me, it break my heart. If it break your heart, if you hear this man talk, hey, Chineke, I don't know when Nigeria will be out of this kind of this thing that we have put ourselves inside now. Yeah, everywhere you go, beggars everywhere in Nigeria, beggars everywhere. In fact, that one even reminded myself one inspector when I'm not an inspector, a police officer where I jump for road when they come. Victor Chi for area command. I said I go hell and for radio. He said make I no announce I'm still not do anything. Say make I no announce him.
But he no do anything.
Still not do anything. But me I know what he do. Until when he come to ask a question because no question a little question he come they talk now he can say okay now he can say but I see what you do. I see you not there. They're watching you. They're watching you, people. Victor Chi of area command. I'm watching you. So in the area command, when I see that
commissioner of police no call him.
When I see that man, Victor Chi, tell I say next time when they say I see the pass, make it like nice to me. Well. Well, he's a nice gentleman. We'll talk well. Indian work because Indian work. I like what he do. That's good. All right, I'm going to sharply, but this one will bring us to come. What make I even remember the man because now policeman and this man mentioned police here and the police they do this kind of thing. It's a shameful thing. Well, I'm waiting for the story here. Nigerians, no, you man they ask on this question. I be una entire country will be the whole Nigeria. Then set up to the beg money. Hey! Now what they set Nigeria to do? Nigeria they set now up to the beg money everywhere. The man who says since when he enter Nigeria, now the first time when he enter Nigeria, from the airport, reaching where in they go to hotel. Everybody where they open senior man, find your boy, senior man everywhere. Now one thing they block the man here. The man even shock, the one who shock and pass, say, even police for road we're supposed to do security. Now senior man, find us something. So which kind of country be this? He never see him before. Where everybody, any place where you go, they beg him for money. Make you hear and make him talk with him mouth. Oga talk.
Country is set up to shake. Nigerian friends, is your entire country set up to shake people down? Because coming in and out of the airports there, I was told, you give me cash at least 10 times. A lot of the roads have security checkpoints, but are they security checkpoints or shakedown checkpoints? Even going into my hotel, people weren't just looking me up and down to see if I was carrying anything dangerous. They were looking me up and down to see if there's anything that they could ask me for. Am I overreacting? Because this must stress you out on a daily basis. I was just visiting and I had a lot of fun. And I would say in Africa, Nigeria, #1 at fashion.
All right, thank you for that recommendation. But the other recommendation, no sweet. Now, if you did you hear that grammar that man is speaking there? If you do not hear that grammar, let me explain it to you. The young man talking the same. That he come Nigeria. Everywhere, and I senior man find me something. Beg everywhere, then beg him. Say the man say, in fact, any place where he go, say they go beg him like 10 times. So everybody just they look and like say now which kind of human being be this?
Everybody they look at not be like saying carry something. They don't look at like saying carry bad thing.
They don't look at like that.
They look at like say waiting if you give.
Waiting if you give them.
Try.
Hi. Now one this thing about this man, and they not be joke. Go all this our big supermarket. In fact, any place where you see security man open door for you, the next thing I say, senior man.
Well, man, it did very sad because me, I don't work for airports. I work for airport. When I work for airport, I know how it be there. Na beg.
Is it that they don't worse now?
No, now it don't worse now.
Everywhere now they are beggars.
Although one of the rules of the airport is that don't beg, don't ask for tip because camera they watch. But how many of them where they do and where they follow the law? Now begging from as you land, from DSS, immigration, quarantine, NDLE, till you come out, even come out, fan security.
They beg.
Now that tip, now that money that they use, they hold themselves.
Oh, that's sorry.
Then when you come out, as since when a white man, boys waiting for that. Boys, who you? Senior man, IDB now, IDB. For Port Harcourt, if they call you senior man, no means you be senior man.
No. Now what's in your pocket?
Now what's how much you want show?
I go one the place like that. As I just enter the border, senior man, I ask a question, and my mistake, the error where I make myself go ask the man a question. So I beg where I feel see this thing, but indirectly because a senior man, anything for your boy. I said,
Nigeria now begging now the culture. Don't they like our culture?
Jesus.
Because the country has anybody we see, you must show love to the person. And the way to tell person love, not be to tell person thank you. If you tell person thank you, they'll say, "Try this one, no be amo." They'll go even cost you plus. They'll thank you now money. I don't give somebody 100 naira. No, about 200. The guy say, boys, no man, this man ain't not gonna reach anywhere. IDB now. I say for my own money, why they dash you? It's 200 naira are nothing for this country. You don't know. It's 200 naira, dude.
The man say, I see the one who shock could be passed. He say even police. So our police them keep them there for security. I be for another thing.
But even police too get their own problem because
I
remember
the person go hear police ask, find us something.
But you get one day where I say the policeman, I think I give her around 2,000 or 3,000. The man shock.
You don't believe him.
Like, so I give you show your face, show your shoe shine, your teeth why you no Joe senior man.
All right, and you're buying Nigerians and country people going to make una kaluna boss to follow put inside the new of the Toronto Street and I hear don't hear that last one there. And you don't hear the one where Lagos state government they don't clear say VIO. You know, after the law no affect them. Say only this sorry. So you know, affect other states. It's only Abuja, but you don't hear waiting other lawyers. They don't talk. They don't clear them. And Elijah, your daily don't talk. Because President Bola made the tribunal the best. What don't happen for Nigeria? Say, in fact, it do pass President Bola made Buhari and Goodluck Jonathan said Tinubu don't perform or pass all of them. Protesters don't gather again for National Assembly. Waiting to take about that on the demand for mandatory INEC transmission of a result. And even as INEC don't budget 209 billion naira for technology upgrade for Beavers and IRF. They no still put inside the network or talk about that on. What do I think INEC do for this one? 08109510 and the phone number be that 08109510 951. WhatsApp and SMS. The last two man will call us to take our recharge. The number remains 0701 9339 962. Make we go phone line to check who want to talk to us. Your name and where they call us from Shapade. We don't reach the mouth. Hello?
I'm MC Koro.
Good evening, sir.
How on a day?
I did my way. I did fine. And you, sir?
We thank God.
Your name, sir?
Mr. Marcos from Port Harcourt.
Oh, Mr. Marcos, carry on because sorry.
I want to talk about the man where they praise the Tinubu and the things where they don't do.
You fit anyone where you feel remember what Tinubu don't do for you where since he enter office. Where don't affect you.
I remember the one thing why they remember now is hunger. Hunger where the wire Nigerians. Let me tell you what
the man say President Tinubu do pass Buhari and Goodluck Jonathan. So now we no one love him. We no one love him.
Pass Buhari. Let me talk what I call you for. Mazi, tell the man making help us reach Tinubu to talk to National Assembly, that is Senate. If he knows they have done very well, we go confirm in 2027. Make it allow real-time transmission. Nigerians go tell them whether they don't do well or not. That's my suggestion, please.
Thank you very much, and a very good point to be that.
Welcome.
Thank you, sir. Hello.
Hello.
Hello. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
Good evening. Yes, your name and where they call us.
This one we are talking about INEC and this thing. They will never listen to Nigerians because they don't see Nigerians as serious people. They won't take us serious at all. So they've already created that loophole there by allowing for manual this thing. So there's nothing anybody can do about it. But one thing is certain. Some of them, the thing will surely haunt them. Unfortunately, some people, when they are in a particular position, they refuse to do the right thing. And when they leave, that same thing, that right thing that they refuse to do, comes back to haunt them. It's very, very unfortunate. But MC Kuro, I check on first. This thing you said, everybody begs from this thing to the other this thing when you were there. Which of the arms were you working at the airport, if I may know?
Oh. Huh? Okay, I was working at the Port Health.
Where? Which particular place?
They know they beg for that. They know they beg.
They don't beg.
So what in this white man? What in this white man not talking a lie?
The white man talked about Lagos people when he came to Lagos.
He asked, say Nigerians. You need to hear the video again. He no say Lagos people. He say Nigerians. He talk Nigeria. He no tell us the state where he go.
But why are you singling it to airports, Nigerian airports?
Nigerian airport might be one of the places where they beg.
He enter from the airport. Hear him. Make we play the video again. He said from the airport, from in and out of the airport. Now
even the men that the men of the pen, they collect from politicians. They beg from politicians.
Thank you, sir.
I have seen them. The men of the pen.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you, sir. Now we the big pass. If you give me, I go collect. Hello, senior woman. Anything for us? Anything for your boys? Anything for your boys?
Your boys loyal.
Your boys loyal. Your boys loyal.
They say that we beg pass.
I think they say Nigeria they trouble food. I think.
They talk in them carry on.
I think they say Nigeria they top. You don't see now begging food everywhere. If you like that, we'll go that airport, they be a boy, senior man, give me small thing. I think that. Okay, now who does they say Tinubu don't walk past the former president?
If you talk with our president, don't do it affect you.
And I see all this killing where they happen now. What do you be that one? All this killing, and I be the better thing when you don't do for us for this country called Nigeria. People die for Benin, you know, go there. You tell me say water don't cover roads. That be better thing where the Indians do now.
All right, Mr. Give us your last phone number, sharply.
9128.
9128. Thank you very much. 9128. Hello.
Hello, Marcy.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you doing?
I don't know. We are fine.
Good sir.
Sir, I greet you.
Yeah, good evening, sir.
Your name, sir?
My name is Coach Ing.
Carry on.
I come from Port Harcourt. That man where they press the neighbor like this. If you like saying they look for opportunity, when they beg them for opportunity. Now so me I see, and because I never see any good thing where Tinubu do for us for this place. The only thing I still remember now hunger when keep us for this country. And also I still remember when a dollar been the fly that time when him come in 2023. They use dollar. Dollar they fly up and down. I want to ask those people where been they collect those dollar whether it's still they reach now.
The dollar where they collect the chop that time, where they say, hey, Tinubu na the best, you see there. That's my question to them.
All right,
and again, since where Tinubu's clam podium shout, say subsidy is gone. As from today till today. Now the software where we see there.
Maybe now people they beg plenty. All right, thank you very much.
Now.
Thank you. Hello. Off your radio. Off your radio. Carry on. Good evening. Your name and where they call us. Mommy treasure. I'm going to carry on.
Mommy, man, what I call to say, when I carry policemen to this kind of Friday.
And I saw the system turn up.
When I give Kelly punishment on Friday.
And I saw the system do it. He don't bring out our true color.
No problem. Man, today, let me I want to put my mouth. Now, they go my way saying that you have to put the bag. That's true. If you go for hospital, they ask you for something. You know this. Sometimes they never see your folder fast. So, now, through every year, now, bag. Thank you.
Okay, Mommy Treasure, last 4 numbers, we could not forget them.
No worry.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening, sir.
This one is Sam from Boku.
I'm going to carry on, sir.
The man went to say, he should not be talking because most of his talking, not the entire road. Not the entire road. A man that said light is going to be constant. Light is epileptic now. More epileptic before he came in. So but that one is already disqualified from contesting. Disqualified. I want to encourage Nigeria that are protesting out of assembly. They should continue with it. We will achieve our purpose. Make it compulsory at Mabio. If you don't want to make it compulsory, we should resign from that place. Thank you.
All right, sir. Thank you very much. We could take our last call. Hello. Hello. Pick your call. Hello. Sorry. He was busy. You come late. Sorry, sir.
Yes.
Hello. You come late. In the busy. In the count money. Hello.
Sorry. When I don't carry me along.
Carry on. We'll carry you along here. I'll lay your name and wait to call us.
Guys, I want to ask that very man that.
Your name, sir.
I'm good. Only
your name?
My name is Justice.
Ngwa Justice, give us your justice.
I say, I want to ask that very man that said.
Okay. Make I ask her. Network don't come out. Okay. Ngwa, could take SMS.
Okay. SMS time, yeah.
Okay.
SMS time, you don't reach. So this one say, good evening, Mazi and MC Kuro. Please, National Assembly pass the electronic transmission of votes so that Nigerian votes will count. No need to use money that can be used to build industry and factories in Nigeria to conduct periodic election in Nigeria. I'm fed up with what is happening in this country, Nigeria. Madam Cynthia from Rukwoku.
Madam Cynthia, thank you.
Mazi and MC Kuro, I salute her now. It is either INEC transmit election result or there will be no election. Anyway, anybody will say this government do well, that person is a wicked person. Okay. No call wicked, it's a wicked person. Mazi, that VIO officer in my state that said nothing will happen, don't finally see Shege. And don't go stop army man unknowingly.
I beg, because it's
and
risky.
Forcefully enter a motor.
It's
now,
risky.
Army man don't carry him from Rumola go drop for net.
Okay.
Then tell her make him find a way to come back.
Because River State government, we people, because another thing what they talk now be saying, why the River State own they illegal? Because they say the state House of Assembly supposed to, bring them in, and we never hear anything like that for River State House of Assembly.
Impeachment. Yeah.
Look at impeachment.
As for primates, Ayodele, we no send them. That's what I mean they do. Making Lift Tinubu to focus on in God. Johnson from Iliozu.
Johnson,
so making Lift Tinubu to focus on in God. Oga Mazam Sikoro, James from Ozoba. Mazi, let me save you English. Concurrent ni, concombining.
Thank you very much.
In Alu, Fivio or Civio.
Thank you.
Federal VIO or state VIO, all is VIO. Let them states in their office and do their work.
Thank you.
Okay. Master and Msikuro, good evening. For this amount, INEC they ask, I hope say there no be for pen, paper, plastic, rubber, no read time, no election. Simba Buhari fall one law from Transamari.
But Kuro, do you know that? Do you know that if they do electronic vote, we not go spend this kind of money. We not go spend this kind of money.
Okay. Well, CT don't pass boo boo with hunger. Insecurity subsidy remove and more beggars, etc. Well, except my entire WhatsApp.
SMS don't finish. I make we live like that. The time I no be our friend again today. We don't get market now. All right, tomorrow we'll come back again by 5 o'clock. Make you keep that time there with us. So 6 o'clock now news, 6:30. Now waiting there your mind. Come back that time we will not take your call. Oh yeah, Biarije. Oh na apola meba.
Nsumide land, historically known Belu Rumakini, official strategic development notice. In line with global real estate transparency standards and investor protection principles, this serves as an official clarification to the public and investment community. The land historically known as Nsumide is the traditional property of Omuakachi/Onuo family of Mbodoalu and was lawfully transferred over 15 years ago to reputable institutional bodies and qualified private beneficiaries. These include Association of Medical Doctors, Unique Chuba Cooperative Society, ASU Cooperative Body, Captain Elechi Amadi Polytechnic Lecturers, the Okachi family, and distinguished Nigerian investors. Following the landmark judgments in suit number PHC/1409/2013 and suit number PHC/2881/2016, the court unequivocally affirmed ownership and development rights in favor of Umuakachi/Onuo family and lawful beneficiaries. Post-judgment, the family and beneficiary institutions formally mandated Odibola Properties Limited to execute a structured, master-planned urban development aligned with international real estate and infrastructure delivery standards. Today, all development activities remain court-backed, structurally regulated, institutionally supported, investor-secured. Odibola Properties Limited continues to work in collaboration with institutional stakeholders and community leadership to deliver a premium, future-forward residential and investment environment built on global best practices. The public and investor community are advised to rely strictly on verified information from the recognized associations. Umuakachi/Onuo family, Odibola Properties Limited. This notice is issued in the interest of lawful compliance, structured growth, and